I'll be here in 2 minutes, chat. I'm just gonna quickly make a drink. Hello, chap. So I was making up a snack. I was making up a wee little snack. Welcome out to the stream, everybody. Our first stream since Friday. Okay. I'd open up all the windows, so my room might be a bit too hard to see me in to begin with. Hoodie Smack. Max, thanks so much for the 7 months. Snack. I've got some mango. And I got a little creme fraiche on the side, which I put some cocoa powder into. A little bit of sugar into and maple syrup into. It's good. Hello, welcome back, everyone. I haven't been here recently, obviously, because I've been away for the weekend. Weekend mosquito bite free? Yeah, actually. Yeah, no mosquito bites for me. If I do this, by the way, you're going to see that the lighting's good. It's literally just... If I wore a hat and I wore it backwards, you wouldn't have to worry about the lighting at all. Yeah, I didn't get any mosquito bites. I think actually Dodger was the only person that did. But yeah. I went away to see Sam and Dodger. And Dave. Dave was there. Just opened up a bunch of dailies. And it was like a big family event for Sam. Vital connections. Wordle connection. Let's do food guesser. Let's do guess the game phrase. That one's good. Any others? Wordle connections. Thrice daily game. Guess the phrase. Food guesser. They're probably all the best ones. Okay. Right. Guess your mum. Mm-hmm. How was the goose? You got eye infection from the beach? Ow. That's awful. Hello, Poovis. How many? What did Dodger get? I don't know, just a few. Max. No, dude. What's up, PD? Yeah, the geese are dicks. Yeah, Sam's geese are dicks. But that's why they're awesome. They were locked up most of the time. They're only really wandering the first day when they were there. Okay, I'm having fun. Yeah. To go through his animals, he's got a lot of animals. I'll tier list his animals. He's got geese, 3 geese. That when we first got there, followed us around, basically hunting Jinx. But they're a bit scared of Sam, because Sam's like battered one of them before. He slapped one, got into a fight with one, so they know not to fuck with Sam. But they were following us around. Otherwise, the geese mostly spent their time in the cage, or like a shed area. Because they will just attack people. But they're funny. But they probably have, they're little assholes. And then dog-wise, they've got, at the event, there's how many animals are there? So many animals. It was cute as hell. You ever see the star of the show is Peach? Peach is such a lovely dog. I'm done munching. I'll put some down. I put my hand up here. It might make the camera a bit better. Peach is a wonderful dog. Super, super, super friendly. Come play with you wherever you are. Very affectionate little pup. There's a 9-month-old, I think, lab meets Great Dane, so big dog, but still a puppy. Who's Gentle Giant. She's very sweet. There was a dog called Lucy, which was like a sheepdog, like proper border collie, farm dog, who's very sweet, very playful, very smart. That Peach is extremely jealous of if you play with her. There's a dachshund called Annie, who's a little shit, but very cute. Was normal the first day, but the second day was very very barky towards people that she doesn't know, and it quickly runs behind her mum, Sam's sister's shadow, goes and hides there because she's only little. The dachshunds are funny when you watch them try and follow people around that farm, because it's their legs aren't built for it. And then the new puppy's very, very, very cute. I think that's all the dogs. They've got a giant tortoise. Didn't see much of the fella. It was too hot for him. 5 sheep. Didn't see too much. I mean, stroked a couple of sheep, but they're just chilling. And then you got 2 sets of chickens. One set, giant. What did I say giant to? No, normal size sheep. 5 of them though. Oh, tortoise. Yeah, as in a big boy, not one of the little ones, like a big boy. What else? They've got 2 sets of chickens. One set, we were sat in the living room watching TV in the morning yesterday. And then 2 chickens just walk into the room and just start eating up all the crumbs on the ground. Make sure, they clean up the room. Super cuddly, friendly chickens. And I was like, what a surreal life that Sam and Dodger live. You're just chilling on the couch and you just look and you see these 2 chickens step in there 2 separate groups. Yeah, I think one's his parents and one's his. Chickens with Clark. But the other set is 2 turkeys, I think 5 hens, and 1 shitty little cockerel fella who looks hilarious. Because this cockerel is half the size of all the hens, and the hens apparently ignore him. And he's like a little black feathered cockerel that has I was saying to Jinx that he looks like he's wearing his dad's clothing, because his feathers go past his legs. So when he walks, he looks like he's got really long, trousers. And so he's essentially, I was comparing him to Penguin, the Gotham villain Penguin. He's just a little hey, ladies, look over here. That little shit. It was very funny. We were tenting outside in the garden area. They wandered all the way over to me and Jinx's tents, because people got up at like 6, 7 a.m., right? But me and Jinx went to bed a bit later. And they walked straight up to our tent. And this little guy was like, cock-a-doo-doo! And it woke Jinx up. I was already awake. I was lying in bed playing my little Switch thingy. Steam Deck. But the dickhead walked straight up to our tent to do it. It was fucking funny. He's a little bastard. And then the stars of the show for me were the two pigs. The two pigs are so goddamn cute. Just massive fucking like rotund boys. You know. We were feeding them apples and then they try and chase you to get more and they're going trying to get more apples, but they're so slow because they're just fat boys. It's like plodding after you, like, please feed me more. So they were awesome, and they would fall asleep next to the gate and try and break into the orchard area where the apples are. Who else? Is that all the animals? Did I miss any? I think that's all the animals. But there's a lot of animals, which are very cute. They maintain the place like super well. So it was awesome. It was a good time. So yeah, we head down there. And it was me and Jinx head up on the Saturday because it was like 4 hours on the train, which was awful, and then 4 hours back. Well, they kept us kind of farm animals to an extent. They're more pet-like. They're just looked after. They'll eat the eggs and stuff because chickens just lay too many eggs. So you'd always eat the eggs, but no meat production. Yeah, sanctuary vibes, yeah. But chickens just lay too many eggs anyway, so. But yeah, me and Jinx head up on the Saturday. And because we were traveling for 4 hours, stayed inside. And then head back yesterday. So we stayed 2 nights. And we're there for 3 days. And it's great fun. It was really good fun. When we got up there on the Saturday, the train journey, by the way, people the other day that were going like, you Brits are so lucky with your trains. My God. A car beats a train. I mean, I also looked at petrol prices in comparison. So cheap for gas in America in comparison to UK. People on trains are such dicks. There was 4 different scenarios where we came across arseholes. In our 2 trips, 8 hours on the train. It's a miserable journey because it's like a bunch of changing and stuff, right? The first, or one of the first, I should say. Unless you're going to go to London. Yeah, true. Cars always win. The first was this. It was like a cute little family. I think Eastern European family. They had like a little cute cat with them on the table next to us. What was that? There was nothing. What do you mean it was nothing? As in like you just had a good time? I'll tell you what you did get. You get ripped off. You got ripped off, my friend. I bet you paid £200 for that ticket. They got up as we were trying to get off of the train, and they started taking their bags off, and then the woman just stood there blocking me and Jinx in, and at first we were just like, okay, we'll polite for a second, just hold their stuff. The whole train's pulled over, and I'm just like, okay. I said, excuse me, we need to catch another train, right? Because I was like, I'll give her a couple minutes, but she's fucking taking forever. And everyone's already off the train. She's just blocking us because she's trying to wait for her husband to come back on. So she gets out of the way, and as we're getting up, she tries to call to her husband and just kind of pushes Jinx aside. And I'm like, hey, lady, what the fuck? I was like, don't do that. That's some fucking madness. And so, like, that was our first scenario. So you're just like, oh my God, arsehole 1. And then we come across some proper dicks. On one of the train journeys, we had a guy who was clearly off his tits, right? He'd taken something. And he was looking for a fight. The guy was freaking out. He sits down, probably like his late 20s. And me and Jinx are at the table. He sits down behind us. And I can hear him. And under his breath, he's like, fucking cunt, fucking cunt. Like getting angry under his breath, right? Weird. And at one point, obviously you guys have heard my laugh. At one point, Jinx says something funny. I go, like that kind of laugh. His face, where the chairs are, his face just goes. And I can see my peripherals, and he's trying to catch my eye. And so I'm like, okay. And this guy's like, and he does it a couple of times. So I was like, Jinx, go and sit on the other side of the table, just in case. And like, when he was getting off, he was just freaking out, just under his breath, like going a bit crazy. I was like, what the fuck? And then we had one piece of shit, big tall dude, total arsehole, who was like drinking stuff at the station and just launching it onto the railway track. But like the fucking railway guard was too pussy to say anything to him. I'm like, he was just littering all over the railway track, and he was a dick. He was like just walking past, like almost knocking into people. And at one point, I was like, Jinx, we're moving to a different carriage. I was like, we're about to get on a carriage. I was like, let's walk down a little further. I'm not getting on the same carriage as this guy. He definitely got in a fight or something. He walks past this person. I see him. He's about 50 feet away from me down the railway line. He just walks past like a woman, just goes and like burps in her face and walks on past her. I was like, mate, what a piece of shit. Like, if there's one guy that needs to be beaten the shit out of, it's probably that guy. That guy deserves someone to kick his ass. But like a dick, just properly just being a piece of shit. And then on our final train back, we had a bunch of like 21-year-olds who literally started a fire on the train. They got a piece of paper and they started a little fire. And they like, put it out, threw it into the train, like stamped on it. Smoke came in the train. I'm like, train guard comes in and he goes, all right, don't smoke on the train. You know that. You get kicked off the next stop. And they're like, no, it's a piece of paper, mate. We didn't mean to. Like, yeah, I know you did. And he just gave them warning. I'm like, that is not warning behavior. The fellas just fucking set fire to a piece of paper. And then they also were making so much noise and bashing their chairs so much. Two of these Asian guys get up. And they're clearly not from England, right? They didn't speak much English, you could tell. And they had to move seats because they felt super uncomfortable. These guys were like super ruckus around them. I'm like, just kick them off. Just get us. It was like bit after bit. Like I was like, oh my God. I kept turning around to Jinx. I was like, these last 2 days we've come across so many arseholes on these train journeys. Yeah. So yes, I should learn to drive because it's hard to sit there and kind of keep your mouth shut. You have tickets, yeah. It's pretty London-like, yeah. London subway is not that bad. Like our tube's not that bad. It's not comfortable, but most people keep to themselves. Do you reserve seats in UK trains? No. No, in fact, even when you reserve seats, sometimes you don't get them. Some train lines let you reserve seats. Other ones, you can't actually reserve seats. But you do find packed trains where you have to stand up. Yeah, some people just like to start fights. Some people just like to start fights. Just a bunch of dickheads we're running into. We went up on the Saturday. More massive dicks on the roads. Yeah, but you're less likely to get in a fight. I know road rage exists. It's just more like... I'm not going to see a bunch of chavs fucking set fire to a piece of paper in my carriage. Bank holiday weekends. Yeah, it's also a very good point, Fally. Yeah. A lot of travelling arseholes. But, we went up on the Saturday, met up with Sam, Dukes, Clark, and we went out to get some food. We went and got some fresh Five Guys. They hadn't had it in ages, but me and Jinx, we said halfway through, we had this last week. We ordered it in. But we only got 5 guys. We actually had a very American evening, I said to them. Because we went to this big multiplex. Had 5 guys. Went to the arcade. And then went bowling at like a Hollywood Bowl, which is all American themed. It's a very American themed day. But it's fun. We honestly, like, fresh Five Guys, hard to beat. When you have it there in the place, it's so hard. Like, I've only, the last few years, I've just ordered it. But it's very good when you have it from it. But the arcade was fun. They've got, like, a big arcade near them. Do you still have active malls in the UK? Sometimes. A lot of them are dying. Retail's kind of dying. London and big cities are fine. Small town, like mini malls, they're slowly dying off. It's quite sad. They're quite fun to still walk around. But this kind of multiplex was more like restaurants, indoor trampolining, indoor kind of skydiving and ski slopes and stuff, like cinema, like one of those cool like places. And we went to the arcade, and me and Jinx ran around doing a bunch of the games. And there's some really fun games. I got most of my tickets because I did one of those grab machines and got like 400 tickets from one of their things from that. But it blew my mind. I've not been to an arcade where you get a card and you put your tickets on the card. Which I guess might happen in America, but I was so used to, I mean, over here for the longest time, it's just you put coins in, right, still. But yeah, you put it on the card, which is very easy to spend more money. I see why. It's very easy to spend way more money when you're doing that system. Niece nephew, it's weird. Yeah, it's strange, right? I spent 25 quid in like 45 minutes. But I want a decent amount. Got Jinx a little squeezy like dragon toy, and then I got a Stranger Things mug. I said to her, because she really didn't want to get the mug, and I was like, look, I want something that's tangible. So I go, yep, won that, even if I got ripped off. But card just load up with money and template. Yeah, that's so dangerous. You can spend so much money. But the one game that I really screwed Jinx over on, because we were going up against each other in these different games, and she was like, let's do the air hockey. You know the little air hockey machine? Like these ones, hon. I assume Americans have these everywhere. Like these tables. I'm really good at it. And I'm really good at it because my friend had one in his house. And so we'd sit there and we'd drink Red Bull and just play on it for hours. I didn't tell Jinx that. And I hustled her. And it's like first, like, I don't know, 10 points. 10-0'd her. She was like, what the fuck? I was like, you would never go easy on me. I'm not going to do it on you. It was so funny. It's like fucking pool hustle, but on like the kids level. But yeah, we went to arcade and then went bowling. And the bowling place we went to, it has like a scoreboard, highest score of the day, and like highest score of the day, most strikes of the day, that kind of thing. And we all sit down to bowl, and it goes by each of us. Like Clark's obviously got the barriers, does okay. Dodger goes, yeah, 10 minute bowl, yeah. Dodger goes, I go, I get strike on my first strike, doesn't come up again. Dodger goes, Jinx goes, everyone does pretty good. Couple of spares, strike, 9 pins down. Sam goes, gets like 5 pins down. He's like, oh, I'm gonna get trounced. And then plays one of the best games of bowling I've ever seen. He couldn't believe it either. He ended up with like a score of like 158, 160, which is pretty damn good, right? Pretty fucking good. He gets like, of the 10 shots, I think 7 or 8 spares, 2 or 3 strikes. Just an insane game. He got to the second biggest score of the day. If he got one more, he wasn't hustling. No, genuinely, Sam couldn't believe either. And then his next game was still pretty good, but he locked in on that first game, and it was unreal. Like, he was unreal. Pulled out of the bag. Like, genuinely, like, obviously, I know when you watch bowling, people get like 300 and close to, but 160 is an insanely good score for someone who doesn't go bowling. Even for someone that goes bowling, that's a decent score. It's because I think everyone usually averages around 70 to about 110. So he was like doubled. Yeah. Remember who regularly gets 7 strikes? They don't play up on that often. They do. I'm telling you, if they get 7 strikes often, that person goes in the secret time. Oh, I don't play. That was fun. We had a fun day, and then we came back and we watched the newest Jurassic Park movie, which is fucking terrible, chat. Has anyone here seen it? What place did you finish? I think third, then third, or third then fourth? And the 5 of us? I don't know. Jinx beat me on the first one, I beat her on the second one. Maybe I was second on the second one. I don't remember. But yeah, War of the Worlds is bad in a content way. The newest Jurassic World is not bad in a content way. Noise and bandwidth. It is like... What's up, Levo? It goes for a very video game concept, right? We can cure heart disease. What we need is the blood of 3 giant dinosaurs. Very video game logic. You know, doesn't really explain why it needs 3 different giant ones. Very stupid, right? But fine. They want the Mosasaurus for the sea. They want a Titanosaurus for the land. And they want a Quetzalosaurus, Quetzalotl, whatever they're called, for the air. So... that's pretty fun. You know, fine with that as a concept. Bit silly. Don't mind it. We get to see a bunch of water dinosaur stuff. We get to see a lot of land dinosaur stuff. And we'll get to see a lot of sky dinosaur stuff. Fun idea for it, right? That wasn't enough for them. They also decided to throw in a random family that makes no difference. Yeah, it just... But Dakota, it just doesn't really make much sense. I feel like just getting giant hearts to fix heart disease is a bit strange. I get the idea that maybe the muscles, but it was like just a very peculiar, like, land, air, and sea. It was just a bit strange. Like, I'm sure one of those is enough to, you know. Also, that people moved on from dinosaurs. Yes, they keep explaining that people are bored of dinosaurs at the beginning, and I'm like, people don't go to the zoo and go, lions? Pfft, already seen them. No one does that. I've never seen anyone look across at penguins and go, nah, bored of those guys, seen those before. They were not going to do that with dinosaurs. And they're certainly not going to do that with dinosaurs in 10 years. You know, it was crazy. It was weird movie concept. You're just like, what? Really? The weirdest part about this movie for me is you hear this concept, right? Going to get 3 giant dinosaurs. That's enough. You've got your corporate guy. You've got the mercenaries. You've got the family, which is unnecessary but stupid. It could be bad mess commentary. But then, for some reason, the film opens with a lab on this island working on the D-Rex, which is also a terrible name, the D-Rex. And the D-Rex is a modified creature. Allow me to show you this motherfucker. Alright. This is the D-Rex. right? Now, if they made the entire movie around this, which wouldn't fit for a Jurassic Park movie, but if they did make an entire movie around this, I'd understand. But this is genuinely... You like how the show This Girl movie? I thought it was absolute dog shit. Like, take away the fingers of the person that wrote this. Because I agree, Levo. The movie did not need this creature. It does look like Cloverfield. The movie does not need this creature. Because the movie opens with this thing escaping containment, right? You just see it briefly kill a scientist. Cut. Concept of the movie for literally this 2.5 hours. Say it's a 2-hour movie, right? First 3 minutes is this. The next hour and 40 is just going from the water dinosaur to land to air. Get all three. Guy betrays. But when he betrays them in the end, right? I actually don't even remember what happens to this creature. I kind of zoned out. When he betrays them, this creature comes out for the first time. In the entire movie, he is only seen in the first 3 minutes and then the last 5. And it is so unnecessary. Like, it is such a stupid thing. It is an unnecessary... It might be the most unnecessary plot device I've ever seen in a movie. They already were at the climax. The guy's pointing a gun at them. And then they introduce a big monster. For no reason. It's so stupid. But good fun. Yeah, it just doesn't fit dinosaur behavior at all, this creature. This would be great in like a creature... Yeah, like a Jurassic... sorry, in a Star Wars movie, but... It was gratuitous. How the main guy... Oh, it's all over the place. Is that new, ma'am? No, I'm gonna... Is that... Oh, thank you for telling me it's out. We'll read them on stream now. Oh, once we've done the dailies. Changing sizes too. I wouldn't be surprised. I was too pulled back being like, what is going on? Okay, let me slap this bad boy up here. Okay. Yeah, so we did that Saturday night, and then we went to bed upstairs. And next day, it was like a really fun family event. It was very sweet. Like, Sam's got a really cool extended family. His family's all really cool. And his parents have got like a beautiful place on their land, right? So we had a big barbecue. It was like a lot of just like setup process, and then loads of people came at last Thursday. Sick. Loads of people came around, like loads of extended family of Sam's. He's got Nigerian family as well that brought like jerk chicken and stuff to put on the barbecue. Awesome. Though his dad was like, oh yeah, I can't take credit for the entire barbecue. Like the jerk chicken stuff was pre-made by the Nigerian family. And then, but he didn't. I said to him, like, you don't understand. The sausages he made, best sausages I've ever eaten in my life, and I don't understand why. But it was like an awesome barbecue. His mum has so much rum, and honestly, so much of the rum that she had was so tasty. I was just drinking rum and Pepsi for like the entire day. But it was cool. It was fun. Like, it's fun environment. Jinx is quite a nervous girl. Doesn't really, do as well in crowds and stuff, right? And Jinx is so talkative with me, but then will be very anxious and nervous in crowds until she warms up to you. And so she's always nervous about these kind of events. And I swear, the two major conversations Jinx had were two of her greatest passions. The first one was Sam's Royal Marines friend, right? Like Marine Corps friend that was in the Corps for like nearly 2 decades. He happens to love 2 things beyond anything else: Superman and Arcane. He's never played League. So Jinx and him will have just big discussions about Arcane. He draws art of it as well. And there was this amazing moment where Jinx and him were in an argument because Jinx hates the little girl in Arcane, the one they added in season 2. The kid that can't speak. And then he loves it. And so it was just this hilarious thing of like Jinx arguing with Isha, yeah. Who I agree, I actually do agree with Jinx. Not as strongly, but I think she's a cheap mechanic, right? I don't think she's necessary to the story at all. I think you can tell a better story without her, blah, blah. I agree with Jinx. However, this guy loves her, right? Because he's very passionate, very, like, they're in touch. And so it's just this really surreal look of, like, looking from Jinx, my online gamer girlfriend who plays lots of League of Legends, to a former Marine Corps, like, Royal Marine Corps soldier arguing over a little girl's position in Arcane was so funny. You know, it was such a funny, like, yeah, new best friend fan. Yeah, it was such a funny little, like, juxtaposition. And then later on, Jinx was speaking to this other lady, and turns out she's an Omega Lord of the Rings fan, this girl. And so they just had a great big old, like, Lord of the Rings discussion about like who's met who and those. So it's very sweet. She got to mingle in, because I know she's always nervous about it. So it was very sweet to see her get to mingle with people that have similar like ideal. You know, two of your biggest topics. If only there was a furry there, then she could get the triumvirate. Yeah, right. Of all the people to argue with, he was lovely. But yeah, it's very funny. Yeah, it was fun. We just got basically to sit down, talk to a bunch of folks, drink, eat lots of really good food, and it was lovely. And poor old Dodger was like doing her debut that night, so she's like being a nice host and everything, and has to rush off back to like setting everything up for her debut. Must have been really stressful, but she's done good. Yeah, it was fun. Did you bring food? No. We traveled 4 hours on the train, man, with all our camping equipment. Ain't no way we're carrying anything but what we got. Sounds right. There's probably one there. Just didn't find them. Probably true. But we, and also, we didn't bother setting up our own tent. After all the effort, we tried to get a tent, bought our own tent, and Sam was like, I've got a spare air tent. And it's like a big one you just blow up. And it was way more comfortable. So we just use that. That's the Poker card, true. Yeah, we slept in that. And then Sam gave us his airbed because he felt bad that we didn't have like a mat or anything. Because Jinx was convincing me we just sleep on the floor in the tent. And I was like, well, we should get like a mat or something or an airbed. And she was like, no, people don't, like, that's pussy camping. And I was like, really? Just get a little mat, like a little camping mat. You put that down on the ground, you sleep on top of that. You're just not sleeping on hard ground. And she was like, no, that's not how I used to do it. And so we get there, and everyone's like, you guys are crazy. What, you're just going to sleep on the floor? And I'm like, that's what I said. And she's like, she was fully for it. And in the moment that Sam gives us his airbed, I'm like, no, ma'am. Don't worry about it, ma'am. We'll sleep on the ground. She's like, no, we should take it. Yeah, let's take it. I'm like, so suddenly now, yeah, exactly. Yeah, my knees kill me now when I get up. Though I will say, I didn't want to tell Sam because I didn't want him to. He gave us a noble sacrifice with the airbeds, and he had to sleep on a beanbag. I think I'd have been more comfortable on the floor. I don't think an airbed works when I'm like 215 pounds. Jinx is probably 80 pounds. Anytime I felt so conscious, every time if I turned on my side, she was going whoa in the air, you know. But my back actually hurt quite a bit. I wasn't built for it, but it was really fun. It was a really nice night. A strong 20 ounces, yeah. You can measure Jinx in flat whites. I was saying this to Jinx, by the way, that I've actually said this to about 5 people this weekend. What has become this obsession with flat white coffee? I don't know if anyone else has noticed it, but in the last maybe, honestly, year, anytime I go through a coffee shop, people like only order flat whites now. When I'm the skinny one on it, yeah, I can imagine. John Cena's like a crazy connoisseur of it. What is it? So a flat white is a 6-ounce double espresso coffee, so double shot of coffee, with 6 ounces of milk, I think, or has to be 6 ounces total, something like that. It's like a little bit of milk, but it essentially has become the new go-to coffee. Like, I queued up for coffee, every single person got a flat white ahead of me. But I feel like it's blown up in the last year. Occasionally you'd hear it before, but it's been so popular in the last year. Yeah. No, but overall, yeah, it was a really fun time. We had a really good time going and seeing everyone. Dave came down, which was awesome. It was great seeing Dave. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And me and Jinx kind of like, we definitely were the late bloomers. Sam had to go to bed early because he was looking after Clark, so he was sleeping in the same tent. So me and kind of Jinx just stayed up. And I tried to get her to watch the Critical Role show. She wasn't super into it. And I did explain to her. I agree with her. They were my go-to when I used to drink Starbucks if I didn't want a flavor thing. That's good. That's fair. It used to be Americanos, yeah. Go in between. Yeah, I guess so. But then I just get a white Americano. But I guess people just like the frothier side of it. Jinx wasn't a suit. Yeah, the animated one. We're only 3 episodes in. It does get a lot better, right? I said to her, I really do recognize that The Legend of Vox Machina, the first X amount of episodes, aren't that great. Because I think they play on a lot of... They do a lot of writing, which they didn't do at the table. A lot of stuff where they're like, hey there, butt face, look over here, fuck nugget. And you're like, they didn't really talk like that at the table. It feels very like, this is a funny, stupid, like, silly word to throw in. And it's very, like, fan servicey. She doesn't like any of the characters yet. Yeah, it kicks off a YouTube series, yeah. And so I've kind of explained that to her. And I was like, am I misremembering? Do I just like this show because I'm a fan? Or does it actually get better? Shit's no, yeah. Well, yeah, I can imagine a little bit. I just imagine they're like... I just don't think they speak like that. Like, a lot of the way that they depict their characters is very silly. Like, I think it does calm down, doesn't it, if I remember right? Grog will sometimes pop up and be like, oh, stupid thing here, and do lots of like stuff like that. When I think Travis's genius is at a table saying the stupid thing at the right timing and stuff is better. I think it's much funnier when you see it at the table than it is on the show. Same with like Scanlan at the beginning. They started for the first 4 episodes. I don't think so. I don't think they were like that. Like, I think it's very, very cartoonified. I don't think they were ever like that on the actual live series. But I said to her, give it Judge Roundlot. Yeah, but this is more cartoon jokey. It becomes like a kid show. Shows like a character of the game, yeah. But it gets better, right? I remember that. I remember it gets much better once you get into the depths of the Briarwood arc, especially when the dragons come in. That's how I remembered it. But then I was like, in my head, I was like, oh no, what if I've just remembered it because I'm a fan? So I'm telling her to try and stick it out. But she doesn't actually like any of the characters yet. Which is hard. Because I don't know. I mean, they get better once they get a bit less wacky. So hopefully she gets into it because I think she'd really enjoy it. It's a fun fandom. When the church started streaming, that's mostly just because it was so badly edited and sound design was awful. And also, they threw us in the middle of a storyline that had so little context for the audience. Those VODs were like the first story about them being down in the Underdark and they come across that Mind Flare fellow, and that was a bad idea. Was Cock Lightning? Yeah, but I think there's a difference when Sam Riegel at the table goes like, hey, I'm going to kill him. And like, wait, yeah, what are you going to do? Cock Lightning, you know. Unexpected joke versus the way that they put it in the show in the first few episodes is very cartoonified, like Rick and Morty style of humor, I'd say, or like a SpongeBob style of humor where it's very in your face, as opposed to the person saying an inappropriate thing at the table. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's just the way it's cartoonified in the first few animated episodes. I'm like, I can see why you think this is too, like, yeah, yes, that's a great way to put it, Demon Morph, yeah. But I think it calms down, right? So that's good. Like, yeah, a little bit like we can get away with this. I've got my phone's volume to actually hear them. Yeah, so she said she's going to stick it out, though, because she's like, I want to like the things you like. And I'm like, trust me. It gets good. It gets good. The Erasure of Tiberius. I always thought that's quite an interesting thing. Obviously, we don't know. It's parasocial and speculative to that. Like, we know what's going on behind the scenes. But I've always wanted to know what... Like, I don't know what that guy did. The speculation across the board. It's a big show, right? People want to speculate. But can you imagine whatever fuck up he did? Him sat down on a couch. You open up Amazon Video. And you just see that old Dungeons and Dragons campaign that was just the home one you did. It's a full animated show. Like, that must be like a... Yeah, I fucked up. It's not that speculative. It's always going to be speculative unless you know the person. Even if you see the cringiness, it could be something totally different. And I'm saying this, I actually say this as like a fucking professional of this. Because there has been drama in like my friendship group and other friendship groups that I know way more about than any of you guys in chat would ever even remotely know about. And people speculate the wrong thing all the time. Like, I've seen people like friendship groups break apart where you just see one person be like, yeah, I think it's because of this moment here. And just like, and then they dive on that and you're like, that's nothing to do with anything. So... I think it's all speculative, and honestly, I don't care why they're not friends. I just think it's interesting to think about. You fall out with a group. It's like a Walter White. You fall out with your friends, and then you have to watch their success be unbelievable, like way beyond what you could imagine. Legally Distinct, he kind of screwed themselves out of any kickbacks. Yeah, that's not very smart of him. Like, imagine turning on Amazon Video and seeing the show that you used to be a part of as a full animated series. That's just mental. Not made a single sound. Respect to him for that, though. Because you could, like, I don't know the guy. I don't know what he's done, but that you know, I'm glad that there's a separation there. That's good. Who's Jinx? Jinx is a JHINXX is my girlfriend who I live with. She's a streamer. And is also my cat. Uncomfortable at times, yes. Yeah. The actual show itself was made uncomfortable by that guy for sure. Yeah, I remember several moments that were weird. But, yeah, so I'm getting her into that at the moment. She's watching, she's enjoying it. No, she's not. But she's open to it. I don't know why I said she's enjoying it. Oh, okay. I'll put this on at the end. Also, last week's episode will get uploaded. I actually uploaded it, had it all ready to go, and then I was like, oh shit, I forgot to actually publish it. Silk Song? Yeah, Silk Song. Soon. Although I'm probably not going to play it anyway. On stream. I thought about this. A lot of the EU people, like me, Dodger, Benji probably share a bunch of viewership, and I don't know why you'd watch me play Silk Song over Benji. Yeah, I agree, Demon. What's up, Tevinter? I'm playing a game. That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, yeah, Benji 1 is probably good at. 2 is super into the lore. So I'll probably just be streaming something else so people can have an option to go and watch something else if you want to. Because I don't know why you'd watch me. Yeah, no, that's fair, Dungeon. Yeah, I just don't know why people would watch. Like, my viewership would just get killed by Silk Song. And I recognize a lot of people around my time zone already play it. So I'm like, Theo, and yeah, you got a lot of watching to do, a lot of catch up to do. We'll do dailies in a second though, chat. Sorry I was late today. I did a big old shopping trip. Got lots of stuff. Our first big shop actually since we've lived here. Jinx has got one of those little old people. I've got the UA. It's already in the links up there. Jinx has got the one of those old people carriers. Yeah, the old lady trolleys. If you're super bad at crashing out, I probably would do that. I could do that. I would love to do a thing where I play Silksong before ever playing Hollow Knight, but I feel like I'd never go back to Hollow Knight. You're gonna read the UA at the end. Yeah. I'll have to do normal dailies, give people a chance to come in. Yeah, she's got an old lady trolley. To be fair, we don't drive, and so taking a shit ton of shopping back from the supermarket to our house is like a 10-minute walk. So, maybe 10, 15 tops. 10 minutes. So, it actually did help a lot. I bought my backpack and I just put like a bunch of stuff in there, the heaviest stuff in there. And it was very lovely. We could carry so much more. That's a funny idea, David. Okay. Alright, let's do some dailies. And then afterwards, I don't really know what I'm going to do. Also, talking of which... It looks like Unscripted's gone through even more bloody drama. So I'm just stepping away from the old roleplay scene. It was a bad themed event on the server. And I think what was it? They had an event where the National Guard were basically, I think it was National Guard, correct me if I'm wrong, were kind of like a policing force. They were taking police officers captive. They're prisoners of wars, which is already very bad this week considering Trump. But then people were like, they did like firing squads against the walls. They did, I think gas grenades and stuff were apparently used, as far as I've heard. And like a bunch of people were killed like that. It was very like national military force executes a bunch of people. Very, very bad themes of like, you gotta play that super careful. And genuinely, this is how you do it. 1, the timing is awful. 2, you have to separate real stuff, right, from video games, right? Like, sorry, real stuff from your video game parody world. Do this. Have it so it's not the National Guard. You could have a whole thing, do a colony. And go, it's GTA. Go silly with it. You know the show Colony, where it's a bunch of, like, alien dudes coming down, it's aliens taking over? Make it sci-fi. Don't do a real-world event that's very, very, very bad, poor timing. But it got to the top of, like, live stream fails, apparently. And they're already getting a lot of blast. So, I think at the moment, it's caused a bunch of people to leave. They've just made a statement. It's kind of like... I do disagree. Like, a lot of people were saying, like, it's because I think a lot of people were a little bit, like... I don't like to use the word racist, but it's borderline, I guess. National... I suppose it is to an extent, but on a kind of a national level. Some people were being pretty bad towards Snow and basically saying because he's German, it must be Nazi-based, and that he's actually a Nazi, which is pretty fucked up to do, to apply something of the past on someone else like that. which is nothing, you know. So that part of it is like, okay, no, I don't think he's a secret Nazi who wants to depict that. That's fucking crazy, right? That's what a lot of the Reddit and some of the community and stuff did. So that's stupid. I just think that they were all pretty fucking stupid and were doing a weird little event that they thought was a cool little, like, hey, fight the power kind of event, and they just did not read the room. I don't think it's got any more depth than that. I think GTA RPers don't do political stuff. I don't think they make statements. I don't think they do anything like that. I just think they're very bad. I think they're very disassociated with a lot of what's going on in the world. It's super tone deaf, yeah. Yeah. So, cautious use the word. Yeah, yeah, but I don't think it's Snow. I don't think you can look at someone's nationality and then immediately associate that what something they do must be a political statement towards their past history that they were born way later than. I thought that was a pretty weird sentiment to go down. I know they also did the same with GTA Spark being, I believe, of Japanese descent. I saw people saying that they're like, well, my Jesus Christ. Forbidden, yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly, yeah. It's but yes, essentially what it does mean though is GTA drama is on the up and up, and it's not a good time to play GTA right now. If I remember, you were on Wild RP briefly. Do you ever consider doing Red Dead? I just don't know where I'd play. Enjoy your DMing, Dungeon Mum. Have a great time. Good luck with your game. I don't really know I'd play. For Red Dead. Is Onyx chill? Onyx is really chill. I never had an issue with Onyx. Onyx was just a problem for me because it was quiet during EU times. Just impossible to stream it. And then when all the boys went and moved elsewhere, I'm like, well, I'm going to follow my friends, you know? I had no problem with Onyx. I had a great time with Onyx. Everyone on Onyx was great. They probably don't like me now because I moved on from the server. And, you know, you get possessive when you run servers and stuff, right? You get a bit upset when people move on. But really, genuinely, it was just because I couldn't really stream there. And I was doing everything at night. I realized I was taking up so much of my night playing GTA there, building up like a poet story. And then yeah, I guess like a bunch of like the boys, like Chief and that, wanted to play with those guys. Yo, Nosol, thanks so much for the 54 months. I'd love to do Red Dead again, but I don't think there's any Red Dead servers that, one, are big enough right now, or two, that I'm kind of welcome on. No Pixar some daytime activity? Yeah, I'm 50-50 on it. I don't have priority on that, so I haven't tried it because I'm not there to sit and wait in a queue. GTA 6 RP won't happen for a long time, to be fair. Yeah, I don't really want to sit there and just wait in a queue. His friends are welcome, as in he's got them prio. Racer. I don't know if he's got them prior, has he? No, that's not going to be anything. Let's see if A is first. Ow. I'm just going to put Alter there just to see if A is first. Okay, A is first. Okay, cool. Okay. We do this as well. Try and use some letters. Okay. Now I actually have to lock in. It's going to be something like this. Aggie. Oh, we'll talk about the all the bot news as well. Hold on. could be like a... No, a new is one N. I'm gonna do this for the letters. Is there any other thing it could be? Angie, no. I'm gonna do this for the letters and I'm gonna get it. Ready? Okay, this is big. ANQE doesn't work. ANW and where? No, I don't think so. Could it be Annie? It won't let me do that again. Because it's a name. Annam. Okay, that's fine. I don't know. Annie. Aneem. I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. I'm kind of getting bored of this one now. I give up. What is it? Annex. Yeah. Okay. An annex. What do you guys think about all of the you can get his friends by, and they said sure. Oh, sick. One app better, yeah, I just didn't try hard enough. If I spent 10 minutes, I probably would have found it eventually, but I couldn't really be bothered. What do you guys think about all of the new ViewBot stuff that's kicked in? Hasn't it been like... who's Amson Rat? Wait, really? Asmongold had that many extra viewers? His channel was getting view-botted? Wow. We know nothing will happen. Who's due to bots? Well, surely they can get the analytics of the ones which are obvious. The bot's already found a workaround. 24% drop rate. Wow. Got reverted. I doubt they'd revert it unless they're trying to... No, it sounds like they probably did a... You have to prove they're botting themselves though, right? True. Yeah, it's true. Although you don't have to prove it. I mean, really, what hopefully happens is these people don't get the big sponsors they wanted. They were clearly scamming their sponsors. OGK and FaZe seems to many people. What about Kai Cenat and all that crowd? I'm guessing they also dropped heavily. That all makes sense. That all makes sense. When it rolled out, several large people dropped 20 to 40% CCV, then just went offline, and then came back the next day with full viewers. Like, you saw them drop? They literally dropped? That's insane. Who's a good example of, like, someone to look at for their viewership? I want to see, like, the big drop-off. Asmongold is a good example. I'm assuming that Org was doing it for them, right? Probably not them. Was it on Zach Raw or Asmongold? Probably Zach Raw, right? I don't know who Mira is, but they went from 2K to 200? We don't know, no one can prove it. So wait, you look here and then you go streams. That's not showing me too much there. Get some long-term stats and just look here. Where do I see here? Calendar? No. His usually hasn't changed that much on this. From the yeah. When did it happen? I want to see an example, but that Zach Raw one wasn't really an example. Last 30 days. Oh, I have to send it myself. I'll do it myself. Yeah, this one's not really proving that much to me. Right when they ban bots, you can see the actual drop off. Because at the moment, certain average is like 30k on these days. It's not that much lower. 29 is not that crazy though. I guess if these are the days where it happened, I'm sure there's some, but it's not that crazy. Like, again, I mean, let's just do this quickly just to show you, like, someone that we know. And you look at, like, $1,500, $1,200, $1,500, 2.2K. You know, it's... I was expecting a bigger drop off there. That doesn't seem crazy to me. If you had ViewBots, it wasn't that. You still got like 29,000 average. That's not crazy. The mirror one sounds like it's a pure clear one. I don't know who this is, but is this who you guys are saying? No, this is someone else. Yeah, I don't know. That wasn't as crazy to me. I expected more. That's not the person. No, that's the person. Oh, okay. Toad ride, tattoo bar, mole, foot, heel, rat, Harry, step, scar, creep, piercing bug, skunk. I was gonna say hole, toad hole, mole hole. Bug hole? I don't know. Are these gonna be ways to get the different things on your body? Oh, a bar. Oh, damn. Okay. Come back to that. To annoy someone? Shit. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna lose. I actually don't care. I kind of want to get down to games and talking more. Bug someone. Badger someone. I feel like ride is the right word there, but apparently not. Stink bug. Things that can be stinky? I don't know. Feet. No. Characteristic, a mole. Oh, okay. Creep, heel, a real jerk. A creep, a heel, a rat, a skunk. Okay. I've never heard skunk. Pest of someone's, badger, bug, Harry. I've never really heard Harry. Or stool. Okay. Shit. I should have got that one. Into my heel, and they had to spend 5 hours in the IS. They went in 3 different queues. Ouch! Harrier? Oh, okay. Well, you might look up in the dictionary. Word. Yeah, about that. Paint a picture in words. Describe. Opposite of low on a thermometer. High. Word that follows ground or water to describe height. Level. Nice, easy one. Clean. We'll bounce through these and we'll read all the unearthed arcanas. Pork cheek, pork belly, chicken liver, onion, garlic, chili pepper, black pepper, soy sauce, calamansi juice. What the hell is that? I don't know. Well, I see limes, so I kind of want to go Argentina, maybe. Ice cold. I'm going all the way back to Thailand now. Indonesia. Korea. Japan. I got fucked. I went everywhere but... Okay, this is a... Shit. Third loading day? Nah, we'll set that up for another day. I should do a normal stream so I don't kill my viewership too much. Flour, water, yeast, salt, sugar, olive oil, ground beef, onion, tomato, green pepper, butter, parsley, etc., etc. Turkey. I'm fucked though. This is already done. Whipped cream, strawberry sauce, white chocolate shavings, chocolate chips. Italy? France. Oh wait, it'll be born in France. In the north, Denmark. Wait, Germany now? Spaghettielles. I got destroyed on that one. Alright. For some damn reason, Jack Black and Adrian Broner have only been in the same movie once. That's King Kong. Among the several named for characters in the Perseus myth, which constellation is specifically named for someone chained to a rock to be eaten by a sea monster? That is, oh my god, what's her face? Princess. Oh my god, what's your name? To be eaten by a kraken in the movies. Oh, what's the Princess of Argo called? It's like... I don't remember her name. Michael Crichton wrote about the extraterrestrial virus in his 69 breakthrough of the what strain? Long. Our closest neighbor galaxy has a Andromeda. That's a fucking name. What three-letter tubes powered 6D type settings machines like the IBM? I have no idea. What three-letter tubes powered your parents' first TV? Like the little SCART ones? What do we call those? AVI? Now they don't make the tubes anymore. What three-letter initialism usually refers to the theory that racism persists because it's baked into our systems? CRT. I've never heard that term before in my life. In regards to TVs. Stank odor is the only expression we have now for the ancient Greek for bedbug. Became what herb name? What herb name? Stinky bedbug. A stank odor? Parsley. I don't know. There's a hard C at the beginning of what spice name that is otherwise known. Coriander, maybe. Really? Yeah, never had CRT for TVs. Coriander, or as the Americans call it. What do you call it again? Cilantro. Block Island and its famous lighthouse belong to what US state? Rhode Island. Not a bad day. So is it coriander in America? Who calls it cilantro then? Is cilantro and coriander the way we differentiate is different? What do you mean? Oh. Oh, we just call them both coriander. Oh, it's Colin Firth. Oh, Bill Nye. Is it Bill? No, 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 no. No, is it? No, because they're in Thor. Oh, it's the Doctor, isn't it? He played Bootstrap Bill Dad. What's his? Oh my God, what's his name? Is he? It's that's his name. Yeah. The few Brits I know call it cilantro. Really? Yeah, I've always just heard coriander. Has anyone in the chat got that weird gene where it tastes like soap to you? Never heard a Brit call it coriander? Interesting, because literally that's what we buy. But that's also because you've probably never seen Brits cook with it, right? Most British people don't even know how to cook with it. But you buy the spice, it's coriander. You never see cilantro on it. Even when you get the fresh herbs, coriander's on it. So the Brits that you've heard say cilantro, I think probably don't know what they're talking about. Because that shit in supermarkets is coriander. Yeah, it's such a weird little thing. The whole soap thing that sucks. If it tastes like soap for you, that sucks. It's in so much good food. It must be so hard to try and avoid it. Okay. Not too strongly. I know this. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Never thought I'd find. Yeah. Alright, false alarm. I thought I swallowed a bug. It was actually one of my hairs. Okay, there you go. No idea. Is this that film Mission Impossible? Probably. I haven't seen any of these since the first one. I know. Born Legacy. Oh, it's the Mr. Robot guy? I don't know. Oh, the Amateur. Oh, that came out this year. That guy weirds me out a bit. I'm not gonna lie. He weirds me out. Rami Malek. Peculiar fellow. Good actor. Good actor, but creepy. I don't know what this is. Talk dirty to me. I see my friends. Backseat. Gotta make my mind up. Which seat will I take? It's Friday. We're never getting older. We ain't never getting older. Assuming he means a Rolex. It probably is called a Rolex then, because that's sexy back. Life goes on, I'm assuming. Would make sense. Artist name, theme song of the show by the same name. Who? Who the fuck is Reba? Is that right? And I don't know what this is. Okay. Red Solo Cup. I don't make love to my siblings enough to get Red Solo Cup, but I think we did alright. I think we did alright. Let's do. I'm just gonna do yesterday's one as well. Just quite fun. Enough? Yeah. Just sometimes. I didn't do Saturday, Sunday. Let's zoom it a little bit quickly. You know. Nothing to lose. Fire away. Your Ricochet. Is it Ricochet? Ricochet. I assume so. Alright, that doesn't count. That's not fair. Is that Johnny Cash? Let's see. Nope. I was going to say it didn't sound like him, but I didn't want to get it wrong. No idea. Wait, did I get this wrong then? Far away, far away. Ricochet, you take your aim. Far away. You shoot me down, but I want more. Titanium, that's why. It's called titanium. Oh. Because that's iron. And this is... Startup Hearts? Is it startup? I'm going to test it. Start up. Maybe? That would make sense. That's a good word. Nope, never mind. Yeah. I'm not... God, I hate that song. I hate that singer. Stone. The fuck is that? I didn't know she was speaking English. About you, late night in the middle of June. Think of me out, boom, boom. But what else is it? Sometime when I think about you. Is it called Gloss? Glass. Dude, I didn't like that song. Better than this paper ass shit though. Fuck the MIA. Annoying ass singer. Oh, one more. What? Chat. I know some of you might want to just watch me talk about the one more. Talk about the new subclass in D&D. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, it wasn't even called that. Okay. T. T-Pain. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming back. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit sad and turn around. Eclipse. Yeah. Didn't even notice this. Say so. Chat, that's one of the sexiest songs that came out in the last 10 years. I think so. And I'm a material world, and I am a material girl. Oh no. Oh, Madonna. Sorry. It's, okay. Okay. It was name the artist. Phew. Yeah. No. Forever. All night long. It's Lionel. Honey. Oh, whoops. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I didn't get the long one, which fucked me. Didn't get this long one. Wait, let me see if I could have got it. If I did it say Subway in it? Okay, no. Good. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I couldn't have accidentally got that one and been really sad with myself. All right. Let's do this. Trailer and then Unearth Arcana. Is the gameplay at the end? Wait, cool. Cool. Very Diablo 4 / Path of Exile 2. The Vulcan devs are doing this? Wait. Wait, this is amazing. Wait, this is awesome. See, you say about Walken, but Walken was pretty fun. Right? We played a bunch of it. We just stopped playing really fast. God's Death and Reapers. I think that's a good name. That's a great name for a game. Very good name for a game. I like the look of it. The extraction side of it sounds exciting, and to get the loot, and then you could lose that loot in a game like this. That sounds very exciting. I don't know. I'm kind of excited for that one. All right, let's throw on some tunes. There we go. Baldur's Gate 3. I'm excited for that one. Why? I like the look of it. Look good. Oh, the last game got advantage. Okay. All right. Before we dive into this, I'll post in the D&D category. Okay. Before we look at this, by the way, chat, I'm just going to quickly go and get a new drink because we're going to do a lot of reading. I don't know how long this is, but it looks like you've got Druid Circle of Preservation, Fighter Gladiator, Fun, Sorcerer Defiled Sorcery, Warlock Sorcerer King Patron. Very specific to this world, but you can obviously change that up however you want. That sounds fun. I am going to grab a drink. Don't spoil. If you've already read this, don't spoil. Don't tell me anything. Just sit down, react to how I say about. Hold off, okay? Because I know people get excited and they like to read ahead. It's the same with a video game, okay? Same with a video game. I like to read the whole thing. Let me read the whole thing. Let me get excited for it. Let me have my own first opinions of it before I see all the forum opinions spammed at me, right? I just let me see first, okay? So if you haven't read it, you can talk about it in the chat with me. If you've read it already, just chill until we get to the thing. I'm gonna get a new drink because my one is empty, and then I'm going to, and then we're gonna read this, and then maybe we'll play some Battle for Middle-earth 2 again. I don't know. We'll find a game. Okay. Oh, big old bottle. Let's do this, shall we, chat? I'm quite excited for some of these. These are all new, right? Circle Preservation is definitely new. There was a Gladiator Fighter, but I don't know if it was just a spin-off of not a real one. Or I might be mixing up Gladiator as a background. I think I'm mixing up Gladiator. I think these are all new. Exciting! Let's have a little schmooler. And we'll try and keep the reading stuff at the top. Okay. I should really be wearing my glasses for this, but don't tell Jinx, okay? Okay. Let's start off with the Circle of Preservation. Druids of the Circle of Preservation work tirelessly to conserve natural resources and restore places once ruined by greed and exploitation. When you wear them, I always forget to put them on. I don't like wearing them out and about. They're mostly just there for reading. Through a combination of conservation and restorative magic, druids of this order shield and spread life across the land. The most powerful members of this order can return vitality to barren fields, transform wastelands into thriving wilderness once more. Cool. Okay. So your whole thing is, we're like, because this is the equivalent, like, if a druid of the land is a vegetarian, this is the vegan. You know? Bless, lesser restoration, protection from poison, sanctuary, beacon of hope, plant growth, aura of life, death ward, greater restoration, hallow. Very good set of spells. Bless, lesser restoration, also good. Protection from poison, who cares? But it makes sense. Sanctuary is always good. Beacon of hope's decent. Plant growth is decent. Aura of life is good. Death ward's amazing. Great restoration, hallow. Okay, cool. I'll go with that one. As a bonus action, you can expend a use of your wild shape to fill a 15-foot cube originating from a point on the ground you can see within 120 feet of yourself with revitalizing energy. The effect lasts for 1 minute or until you have the incapacitated condition, are more than 120 feet away from the cube, or die. Whenever a creature including you ends its turn in the cube, you can grant the creature one of the following benefits. Temporary hit points equal to 1d4 plus your druid level, or you end one effect on the creature causing it to have the frightened or poisoned condition. In addition, non-magical vegetation native to the region sprouts on ground within the cube. This vegetation disappears when the effect ends. As a bonus action on subsequent turns, you can move the cube up to 30 feet to another area on the ground within 120 feet of yourself. Okay, so it's got good movement. 15-foot cube is a decent, essentially just a huge creature. 120 feet's good. It's a nice little thing to kind of bounce around. So I guess you get to play in how you see this kind of preserved land. Like, it could be lovely, like, growth there. 1d4 plus your druid level. So level 10, that's pretty good. Really, your druid level is the strong bit there. So this is every end of turn. This is really strong. Very strong. I'm guessing that 1d4 is going to go up at some point, probably. We'll see. Student of Preservation. Your studies have improved your understanding of the order and resilience in nature and granted you the following benefits. When you cast a druid spell, you can cast it without material components, except material components that are consumed by the spell. Additionally, whenever you cast a druid spell that requires a material component that is consumed by the spell, there's a 10% chance that the component isn't consumed as part of the casting. You gain proficiency with one type of artisan's tools of your choice. Okay. I like the flavor concept of that, right? You won't see this come up much. Right? You won't see it really come up that much because you don't cast that many spells. I'd say in a campaign, how many spells do you cast that are consumed? Often less than 20. Right? So you probably see this happen a few times. But it's just adds flavor to preserved land. That's fine. Improved preservation. While inside the cube created by your preserved land, you and your allies gain a bonus to con saves equal to your wisdom modifier. That's very, very strong. That will help with concentration checks and all sorts. It's very strong. Reject Desecrators. Whenever the cube created by your preserved land enters an enemy space, and whenever an enemy enters the cube or ends its turn there, the enemy makes a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. On a failed save, the enemy takes 2d10 radiant damage, and its speed is halved. Until the end of its next turn, as new growth rises to hinder it. On a successful save, the enemy takes half as much damage only, and the enemy makes a save only once per turn. So you have yourself like a mini moonbeam that, like, essentially just keep bouncing around. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Knocking their speed down to half is very strong too, because they won't be able to get far away from the cube. And you can just basically lock them down. At half damage is always nice. That's strong. That's really strong. Maybe that can be hit once around. Are you saying because it's an enemy entering the cube there? Yeah, once per turn. Yeah, it plays with the same thing as Moonbeam. Okay. Facilitated restoration. You can cast this restoration or greater without expending spell slot requiring spell components. You can use this feature to cast a spell this way a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier. Okay, they're very protective. I like that. And long rest. Size of your sacrosanct land. The size of the cube created by preserved land increases to 30-foot cube. In addition, when a creature you can see in the area of your preserved land is hit by an attack roll, you can take a reaction to halve that attack's damage against the creature. So it doubles in size. Half that attack's damage against the creature is fucking insane. Thematic wise, I'm a little bit it's a bit strange. It's a very cool supporty druid. There's a couple of things that I don't feel like fit, but I do think the idea of you're moving an aura, essentially. This is the majority of your turns. You'll be moving this aura. It's quite fun because you can probably team up with stuff. I don't believe it takes your concentration at all, does it? It's just your wild shape, so you can slap a moonbeam on top of this bad boy if you have one. You could do some plant growth around it to make it even way more difficult terrain, because if your speed is half, you've got plant growth down as well. It's going to be a really miserable time. It's very much, yeah, you can hardly, this is a very strong support druid. Very strong support druid. I'm going to grab my glasses. I think they're actually in the back, because I realize I should be good. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't come out super often, but yeah, your Great Restoration would actually be pretty tasty. I don't know. I quite like it. There's a couple of things that I think are a bit weird. I feel like getting rid of Frightened doesn't really make so much sense, but the thing is, Poison Condition's not really one super... I mean, it's pretty common nowadays in a lot of early monsters, but it's not the strongest condition, and a lot of people resist it already. Frightened is way better to resist, and I suppose they just wanted more effects than just poisoned there, because otherwise it wouldn't be as strong. But so thematically has a couple of like weird stuff, but I quite like it. Like overall, that you're just kind of, you've got your own garden. You could do some fun thematic stuff with this one. You could have your own little greenhouse garden. Well, Circle of Land was just meant to be the spellcaster to the Circle of the Moon. I think the land was the problematic term there. It was meant to be, it just means more like Circle of Nature. All right, this is the one I'm most excited for, actually, because I like spins on fighters. Gladiators are just as much performance as they are warriors, whether brawling in an underground... By the way, I'm going to skip the fighting tune. I want the good tunes. Shaped by the intensity of... We know of gladiators. Shaped by the intensity of the arena, you've learned to execute brutal martial moves. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack roll using a melee weapon, you can have one of the following brutality effects of your choice. Fun! I always like choice-based stuff. You can use a number of times equal to your charisma modifier? Charisma fighter. Okay. Again, all expended uses when you finish a short or long rest. Bleed. You can activate the sap mastery property in addition to a different property you're using with that weapon. And the target takes an extra damage equal to a charisma modifier. The extra damage type is the same type as the weapon. Interesting. So you're going to want to... It's a lot of stuff that this poor fighter has to pump. Bluff. You can activate the Vex Mastery property in addition to a different Mastery property you're using with that weapon. And you have advantage on the next saving throw you make before the end of your next turn. Vex gives you advantage. Sap gives them disadvantage. Next saving throw you make before the end of your next turn. Okay, that's pretty good. Especially because later on you get Indomitable. And you can re-roll. You can activate the Topple Mastery, which knocks them on the prone, in addition to a different Mastery power to use on that weapon. On its next turn, the target can only take an action or a bonus action, not both. That's very strong. Yeah, the split stats on this one's tough, but I get why they've done Charisma, because a Gladiator is a Charisma-based fighter. Does Bleed require you to use the weapon with Sap? No, so you can do you say you graze and you can sap them as well. Which do you know what? Thematically, very, very, very good so far. I need to think about the stat spread in a minute though, because that's crazy. But thematically, that's very good because they should be masters of fucking using different masteries, and it's very playful, you know. I like this. You also get level 3. You've honed your combat skills to entertain devastating opponents and dazzling onlookers. You gain the following benefits. Whenever you make a dexterity, acrobatics, or strength athletics check, you get a bonus to the check equal to a charisma modifier. Okay, fun. On top of it, that's good. Yeah, that's really good. And you gain proficiency in one of these skills of your choice. Acrobatics, athletics, deception, intimidation, or performance. Very good. You've learned to stylish counter blows from your opponents. When an enemy hits you with a melee attack roll, you can take a reaction to add your charisma modifier to your AC against that attack, potentially causing the attack to miss. If this reaction causes the attack to miss, you can retaliate with a powerful counterattack as part of the same reaction. That's really fun. Make an attack roll with a melee weapon against the triggering creature. If this attack hits, you can use one of your brutality effects on the target without expending use of that feature. Awesome. And once it hits, you can't use this feature again until you make a long rest. That's a shame. Oh, no, but you can restore use with your second wind. That's very cool. That's very cool. Level 10, Boulder Brutalities. You get Rive, which you can activate the Cleave Mastery property in addition to a different Mastery property you use with that weapon. And can you add your ability modifier to the damage of the additional attack made as part of the property's activation. Wait, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the additional attack made as part of the property's activation. Yeah, second one you have like 3 or 4 uses towards the end, 5 maybe. I'm confused by that. You can activate the Cleave Mastery property in addition to a different weapon mastery. I can add your ability modifier to the damage of the additional attack. What additional attack? Oh, because Cleave. So I'm getting Cleave confused with Graze. Cleave is where you attack someone else who's next to you. Wait, that's insane. Because Cleave, you do like So if you had a 1d12 weapon, you'd add your 1d12 plus your 5 plus your rage, blah blah, to the first guy, and then just do 1d12 to the second one. So hit back upon using it, allow tactical shift. Yeah, I agree, Swippin. I think it would be cooler if the counterattack was a bit more ebb and flow. But, I mean, you know, we'll see how it goes. So you basically get 2 attacks. You can. That's really strong. Rush, you can activate the Push Mastery property in addition to a different mastery you use with that weapon. And you can immediately move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. That's really good. Stagger, you can activate the Slow Mastery property in addition to a different mastery property you're using with that weapon. And the target has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn. Also really good for setting someone up. At 15, whenever you use your second wind to regain hit points, you gain an expended use of Brutality. You also can expend an expended use of Brutality whenever you use your action surge. How many Brutality uses do you get? It's up to your Charisma modifier, right? Okay. Level 18, when you hit a bloodied creature with an attack roll, you can attempt to quickly injure it. They make a con save. It's your charisma modifier. And if they fail, the target takes the attack action. It can make only... if the target takes the attack action, it can only make one attack. And the target speed is halved and it has a -2 penalty to its armor class. Wow. These effects last until the target regains hit points. Once the target fails at saving throw against this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. Wow. I mean, the first one is unbelievably strong. Sluggish is fine, but maimed is crazy. You fight Marilith with that bad boy, it goes from 6 attacks. Oh, you get both? Oh my god. That's insane. I mean, it's healed them. If they have a slight heal, they're fine. Immediately fine. If you team up with someone that has chill touch, that creature is fucked. Yeah. Honestly, if I was playing this class, I would go into 1 level of Warlock for the Pact of the Blade. It feels necessary. I absolutely agree with you. I think if you did that, you're fine. Because otherwise, you'll be getting rather strength. I mean, really, otherwise you have to kind of go Dex Fighter for this. Burns legendary resistances, yeah. Yeah, that's very strong. That's very strong. I could see that come up with that. Come with the Warlock dip. Yeah, which is a shame. I feel like having to dip Warlock is a shame if your class has to justify that. But it would, that's really how you play this character, right? You dump strength. You have a decent amount of dex. You have a decent amount of con. You dump your int. You have okay whiz, and you go high on the charisma. It's very strong, this character. Okay. Yeah, I like it a lot. I think there might be some balancing changes before we see it come out properly. That's a good point, Mem. You do get a lot more ASI. But honestly, you dip that Warlock, you can spend those ASI on loads of fun feats, like mobile and stuff. I do a lot of the Battlemaster. I know where you come from. It has a lot of that kind of things with it. I quite like it from... I really do like it when you get to swing as a melee character and you have choices. Because they're not really super maneuver-based. They don't do too much. They're just kind of basing off of the masteries. But I know, I get what you mean. I do like the charisma element of it. I think that's very clever. Defiled Sorcery. Your innate power siphons life essence from the surrounding world. At your command, creatures grow sick and plants wither to husks. You draw power from the corruption of life itself, draining vitality to fuel destructive magic. What a fun bit of roleplay. What a fun bit of roleplay. Death Sorcerer. What do they call it? The Defiled Sorcery? From 5e to round 14 and Origin Feat, so then you can get Pact of the Blade for the charisma attacks. No, definitely not. I wouldn't put Eldritch Adept there. As an Origin Feat. I think that's a big dip. I think you're taking a core part of that class. Once per turn, when you roll damage for a spell you cast using a spell slot, you can siphon your life energy into the spell and power it. Roll a number of your unexpended hit dice to a number equal to half the level of the spell slot expended, and add the total roll to 1 damage roll of the spell. Those hit dice are then expended. Okay. So once per when you roll... Okay. So, say you cast a level 4 spell, big spell. You can roll 2 hit dice, 2d6. And add 2d6 to the damage roll of the spell. Okay. Instead of drawing life on your own life force, when you use this feature, you can try to steal life from another creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself. The creature makes a con save against your spell save DC. Creatures that have immunity to the exhaustion condition automatically succeed on the save. On a failed save, in place of your rolling hit dice, roll a number of the creature's unexpended hit point dice up to a number equal to half the level of the slot expended. I gotta read this one again. You can then add the total roll to that one damage roll of the spell, and those hit point dice are expended for the creature. Okay. And you can only do it once per 3 sorcery points or long rest. Okay, so once per turn, you can add like a d6, 2d6, 3d6, like however, right, to your damage. That's not crazy. And it's only one damage roll of the spell. Okay. I mean, actually, it could be pretty spicy because it doesn't specify the spell, right? You throw that onto a fireball and you cast a fireball at level 4. You're at it, it's 9d6 plus the 2d6, so it becomes basically a double upcast, right? So life steal, instead of drawing your life force, you can try to steal another one within 30 feet of yourself. I do a lot of mechanics like this because I think it's fun. They make a con save. If they're immune to exhaustion, they don't get it. On a failed save, in place of rolling your hit point dice, roll a number of the creatures on expended hit point dice, up to a number equal to half the level of slot expended. So, yeah, okay. So you, and then add that, okay, one roll as well. So that's quite fun. So when you start running out, changing, does it mean though? Someone says, oh, Barbarian T12. That's true. You could also do it to your friends. Does it mean though? You cast a level 4 fireball. That's 9d6 damage. You add the 2d6 to it. Does it become an 11d6 fireball to everyone around there? Or does one damage roll of the spell mean it's 9d6 to everyone, but one of those creatures takes 11d6? What's the wording on that? Means one creature. That's what I'm picturing too. Otherwise, you're essentially casting... You're using this feature and some of your hit point dice to essentially get a level 4 fireball to turn into a level 6 fireball. Everyone would take the boost. That's really strong then. Like Scorching Ray, that makes sense. Yeah, so you don't just keep... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, or Magic Missile. So you're essentially sacrificing hit dice to upcast spells big time. That's really strong. Okay. I like the lifesteal element of it, and I like the fact that you're actually losing hit dice for it. Okay. Okay, and usually bigger creatures have bigger hit dice, by the way. Like, this can get nuts. This could get nuts, right? You do this to a, I don't know, let's say it's an adult red dragon. I'm assuming, sorry, no, ancient red dragon. I'm assuming their hit dice is D20s. Because they're gargantuan. Yeah. You do this to a big guy, and do the same thing I said, and you expend... So, yeah, you do again. You add in 2d20 to your fireball. It is a con save, yeah. Yeah, so Adult Red Dragon does have a +9. You're not wrong. Yeah, the higher the hit point dice, usually. Large creatures use D10, yeah. It goes up by your size. Damn, see, you're a giant killer with this. This is really cool. What an interesting concept. Very strong. I really like the flavor of this so far. Also, level 3, you do get these spells in Always Prepared. Blindness, Deafness, Inflict, which is fun. Inflict Wounds, great. Ray of Enfeeblement, Ray of Sickness. I'm a fan of both of those. Bestow Curse, Vampiric Touch. Blight is quite literally the spell you need. I'm glad they put it there. Hallucinatory Terrain, Anti-Life Shells, also the other spell that makes sense. And Contagion also makes sense. Great spells. Very thematic. Corrupted Caster. You learn further ways to tap into the corrupted magic within yourself, granting the following benefits. when you Defiler's Ward, when you take a bonus action to transform sorcery points into a spell slot, you can wreathe your body into a protective web of defiling energy. Roll a number of d6s equal to the level of spell slot created. Okay. And you gain temporary hit points equal to the total rolled. Oh. Wow. So you create a 4th level spell slot, you get 4d6 temporary hit points. And if a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these temporary points, they take necrotic poison damage equal to a charisma modifier. You get yourself a fucking, like, unique version of Agatha's ice armor shitty thing. Yeah, Contagion in the old version was super broken, but really hard to pull off. But I think it's much cleaner nowadays. Yeah, that would require all your sword points, yeah. But it's still pretty crazy. You could be pretty tanky with that. And then you also get strength and damage dealt by your sorcerer spells and sorcerer features ignores resistance to necrotic and poison damage. That's fucking insane. On my goddamn undead warlock, I have to be in my form to get that. That's insane. That's insane. I do like things like this, by the way. I like that loads of people are resistant to poison damage in D&D. It's like super resistant or immune against. I always like things that remove that for certain subclasses so you can have fun with poison spells still. Withering Aura. When you use your innate sorcery, an aura of Defiling Magic fills a 15-foot emanation from you while your innate sorcery is active, which you get like 2 or 3 of by this point, granting the following additional benefits. When an enemy within the aura hits you in the attack roll, you can reduce that attack's total damage against you. The reduction equals your charisma modifier. Huge. When an enemy dies within the aura, you gain 1d4 sorcery points. Once you use this benefit, you can't regain them again until you use your innate sorcery again. That makes sense. That is fucking insane and so thematic. At level 18, affect your ability to control the Defiling Magic. So you have immunity to poison and exhaustion conditions. That's quite late. Further defilement. The size of your Withering Aura increases to a 30-foot emanation. In addition, enemies can't regain hit points while in your aura. That's really huge. Just a straight chill touch kind of aura. And the fact it's 30-foot emanation is pretty insane. Because you don't have to get super close now to bring back the sorcery points. And you might actually stop some range attacks. This is an unbelievably cool subclass. I love this. This is awesome. You're just walking death. Debuff them to hell? Yeah. That's a very, very strong subclass. Very thematic. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. So you could do a rotational door. Probably on average you will lose it though. What Aldo was saying, that's really bad. Sorcerer King Patron. Now, Warlocks have become my favorite class in the game. Recently. Since 2024. So, we're going to see how they do here. Your pact draws for the power of a monstrous, tyrannical force akin to a demigod or an overwhelmingly powerful magic user. Through your pact, you herald this tyrant's interest in the world, channeling their influence and mind-bending psionic power. You gain the following spells. And then also, you can cast these spells without verbal material components. That's like the ones that are consumed. Command, Compelled Duel, Hold Person, Mind Spike, Wrathful Smite, Fear, Sending, Compulsion, Stagger, and Smite, Dominate Person, Synaptic Static. I'm a little disappointed that it's mind themed, but I'm assuming that's because of the book. Sorcerer Kings are probably all very psionic, I'm guessing. But this is fun. Intimidating Presence. You gain proficiency in Intimidation skill if you don't already have it. You also have expertise in Intimidation. Voice of Tyranny. You can cast Command as a bonus action without expending a spell slot. You can do so a number of times equal to Charisma modifier. And you gain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Solid. Decisive Edict. Your patron's power surges through you, allowing you to rally your allies and subjugate your enemies. When you cast a spell using a pact magic spell slot, you can cause profane power to erupt in a 30-foot emanation originating from you. For each creature you can see in the emanation, choose one of the following effects. The creature has advantage on attack rolls until the end of its next turn. Big or Oppress. The creature must succeed on a wisdom save throw against your spell save DC or have the frightened condition until the end of its next turn. Once you use this feature, can't use it again until you use a short rest, but you can also get a use back with your magical cunning, which gives your spell slots back on a minute rest. Vindictive Rebuke, you learn to rebuff those who challenge your might. When an enemy hits you in the attack roll, you can take a reaction to force the enemy to reroll the d20, and the enemy must use the new roll. If this reaction turns the attack roll into a miss, they take psychic damage equal to a warlock level. That's quite strong. You can use it up to your charisma modifier. That's good. That's really good. Absolute Tyranny. You wield your patron's tyrannical power with absolute conviction. Whenever you cast command, you can target one additional creature within the spell's range. Additionally, a creature frightened by you automatically fails at saving throw against any command you cast. That's strange. Oh, I suppose it goes with this. Yeah, okay. So you want to get a lot of fear effects, because this is... it's not going to come all the time, but it's pretty fun. Morgaine Evil Root. It does feel like Evil Morgaine. You're not wrong. This one's interesting to me. I don't find this one nearly as exciting as all of the others on here. I find it a little bit plainer, and it also kind of steps onto other things I already think do it better. Like the Bard, Glamour Bard does better commands, or more exciting commands. And then the Psionic, we've already kind of got the old one subclass. I kind of, again, this is probably down to the Sorcerer King stuff. I kind of wish they went down more of the road of like, what would it be like to have a patron who is basically giving you magic as like more of a humanoid kind of, you know, emanating power source. Like, make it more arcane based. Make it more like I am a knight that protects great wizardy power. But it's still okay. For me, though, the Defiled Sorcerer is the best one here in terms of flavor and style. Like, actually, like, playing this would be awesome. I can think of so many characters the way you design this. You can do it in such a fun way. This is kind of something that I would have given to Druids initially, but I like that it's gone to Sorcerer. Like, I quite liked the idea of, like, a Defiled Druid that would do it. But I suppose they've already got a couple of things that are similar. So this is quite sick. Gladiator's really, really, really cool. I think playing a charisma-based fighter sounds fun. I do think it feels like you should dip. Or you're going to be weak for a little while. And Circle Preservation, I like the theme a lot. Mechanical-wise, I might get a bit bored of bouncing around the cube. But I do like the theme. I like this person next to a sorcery, Defiled Sorcery. I think that those two in the same campaign would be cool. On the ground, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Alias. Yeah, it's really interesting. Can you make a plant person who's a Defiled Orc? That'd be fun. I'd also love to play someone who's cursed. Right? They're like someone's cursed with like by a hag that is like, I'm not gonna kill you, but everything you touch withers around you. The ones you love, the things you love, everything withers, and they have to live with it. That's really cool. Sorcerer Natural Magic, to be defiled. The idea, I guess, is that you're innately connected to the essence of death. I like it. I like a lot. Oh, I like a lot of these quite a bit. Quite a bit indeedio. What's everyone's favorites, chat? What's everyone's favorites? The Druid, interesting. Gladiator, but I always like Martial. Sork, yeah, me too. Gladiator, I think, is really cool. I like Warlock a lot. Honestly, bonus action command is very strong. So it doesn't use a spell slot. You can use your spell slot at the same time if you want to. That's true. That is nice because you, as a Warlock, you don't get to cast so much. I think the only problem I've got with the Warlock is just, I think flavor-wise, I'm not... I was hoping for more of a... What does a kind of an apprentice that isn't a book study... Like, someone who is siphoning pure arcane magic. I wanted to see something more to do with that as opposed to Psionic. It's more the theme I don't like, than the mechanics. Charisma Fighter for roleplay reasons. Gladiator's got the best roleplay in terms of just like everyone knows what a gladiator is. You get to come up with some really fun backstory stuff. It's really cool to be able to be fucking walking around as a fighter that you're like, yes, back in the arena. You know, it's fun. Which guy also gave incentive to switch between weapons mid-swing. That'd be fun. Actually, that I agree with you. Do you know what would have been a really cool way to go down the gladiator route? Would be to turn it into more of a... you choose your style. Do you want to be a myrmidon? Do you want to go in there with like... what do they call the ones with the old net and the spear? That would be fun. Build around like multiple weapons is a cool idea. Daximus Messimus Doridian. I agree, Hobo. I think the role player default talk and the fact that it's very strong and very fun. I think upcasting those spells is always going to be fun. The idea that you can just go, you get an 8th level spell, and you can, like, later in the game when you get an 8th level spell and you come across a gargantuan creature, if you pull that shit off, it's going to be 4d20 extra damage to that attack. If you maybe do a disintegrate. You do a disintegrate, right? You're going to be doing like fucking, what's disintegrate? Is it something like 8d6 plus 40 plus 4d20? Like you could do some crazy shit. Just pure death. Retiris, yeah. That I would have loved a net and spear. As a DM, would you give the gladiator benefits of a full final crowd? Yeah, I'd play off performance. Performance is the one thing I think was missing from there. Some sort of performance-based stuff, like when you're around people, you could do some stuff like that. Would be fun. Yeah, showmanship. I agree with that, Swippen. Yeah. Assassin, thanks so much for the 59 months. Though I would argue that gladiators are not too far from like street fighting tactics, right? But yeah, showmanship would be fun if you could do stuff where like you allow like I actually do think a better gladiator class would have been paladin, right? Oath of the Sands. I think that there's something better there. Yeah, man. Yeah, you could do some crazy shit with that sword. Thank you, Assassin, for the 59 months. Is crazy. Yeah, maybe choosing your gladiator fighting style would be sick. You know, are you more of a, like, if you're around multiple people, do you do more stuff like that? You know, getting a net involved. Honestly, throw a fucking net in there, man. Would you give a bonus to the Falt Sork in a forest? Could I kill... I would leave that down to... I don't think this Sork needs any bonuses. I would leave that down to the character to, like, play off of the idea that you're kind of soaking in everything around you. You can't kill anyone unless someone gives the thumbs down. Yeah, that'd be a great oath. Yeah. Oh, that'd be such a... Yeah, Paladin Gladiator would go hard. Oath of the audience, you know, oath of the arena, oath of the sands. You follow certain rules. You never kill anyone without someone else watching. Yeah, the Sork one though is my favorite by far. I actually would like to play that. That'd be really fun. But overall, really cool themes. And this is for the apocalyptic subclasses. Okay. Do we know what book this is pushing towards? You know, watch it. Bestie, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you, bud. Dark Sun. That makes sense. That's the one where they've got the Sorcerer Kings, or the draconic kind of people, right? They're like humanoid draconic people. Someone said, are we going to be playing Trials of Tav? Yeah, but not on stream today. I'm not going to stream it. It doesn't start until 9 p.m. my time. I think we are doing it tonight, though. I think we're good to go again, which I'm excited for. Though I've kind of got some rules in my mind. Oh, shit, Ludus, thank you so much for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you don't know, guys, on Lawman and Strippin' streams, me, Jinx, I've been joining those two to do Trials of Tav, which is the roguelike BG3 mode. Jaded, thanks so much for the Prime. You guys are getting better at it, but really should stop the death bits. That gets really hard as you get to 200 plus. Oh yeah, I mean I've got about 80 hours into Trials of Tev. Like I love Trials of Tev. The I don't mind us doing death goofy bits because I'll be honest with you, I don't really want to hit level 20. Because I think towards the end of Trials of Tav, it just becomes like, here's a monster with 35 AC. It has plus 12 to all its stats. It does ridiculous stuff here, and it becomes less. It just becomes like a, hey, I need to like min-max to the hardest degree to do the final portions of it, of what I've read. I'm looking forward to seeing more creatures, custom mobs and stuff. Yeah, numbers bloat towards right at the end. I would like to get to the custom mobs and stuff like that and do that kind of thing. That'd be fun. But I also recognize that I don't really want to do... It's not as fun for us to try hard it. Because you could beat any encounter for a long time by just kind of like funneling things correctly, spike growth in the right spot. Really, everyone just sticking together and doing their own shit there. I think that... that will get boring. So I do think maybe we shouldn't play it on challenge mode. We should just play normal mode so we can see more and have fun. Because we're not playing... Challenge mode, I think sometimes difficulty settings in games require you to play a certain way. And I feel like us doing challenge mode is causing it to... Good tag as a sock, yeah. Is causing it to be very like, hey, if you don't play in this kind of cowardly play style, you're going to die. So I actually think because we play so like balls to the wall, we could probably just play the normal mode on Tactician. And in custom weapon mods, I would love to do that. I'd love to add on loads more items. I don't know how much it'll break the game. When you hit 150 rogue score, it's when it gets fun. I've got, I mean, back when it used to play, I used to play the multipliers at that point. That'd be fun. But I'm also not wanting to respec stuff. I think we should make a kind of a house rule that you're not allowed to go more than a few levels into a class unless you're from the beginning get-go said you're going to do that. The reason being is I kind of like the idea of an item dropping and you can't use it. There's no point if I'm like, oh wait, all this cleric gear's dropped, I'm going to respec to a cleric. That feels very like goes against the nature of RNG. Yeah, part of the roguelike fun. Yeah, exactly. So, the Impaler, when it dropped, I was like, do I really want to go and respec to a strength monk? Blah, blah. I was like, no, this feels like I might get the Impaler on my next run. So I feel like Sam said from the get-go he was going to go 3 and Thief. I think that's what I'm going to stick to now. Is like, if I say I'm going to do something, unless my reasoning for doing it is like, oh my god, I'm realizing this would be really just fun to do, as opposed to item. Like, items shouldn't encourage spec change. Outside of like, oh, I'm a source, like Longman's changed to like using cold stuff because he got a cold stuff. Like, that makes sense. Because it's built for his class. It's just that he didn't have the spells. It's so boring. Yeah, I'd love some gear mods. That'd be really fun, but I don't know if they work. That'd be really fun. But yeah, we're going to play that tonight again in about 4 hours from now. 3.5 hours from now, chat. I'll probably finish stream in a couple hours. The 700 plus pack. Maybe I should tell them we should do it. Although, do we have to restart again? So the level 20 mod spells we had you guys get makes endgame Tav much nicer friendly. That's fun. Just get them well. Yeah, maybe I should try and get the 700 plus thing. You might have to restart. Okay, I'll tell them on the next one. I'll say on the next one. Hold on, let me say. I'm sure you could ask them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, they've been watching our playthroughs. It's just really fun. But today for us, chat room, Shall we? Shall we, should we play something else for a couple hours? Flags? No, I don't want to kill off my stream today. That's going to be like an off stream when I have nothing to do. I'm thinking we do some more villain campaign. Some more villain campaign on the old, whatchamacallit? On the old, Battle for Middle-earth 2. Let me pull away from this music. I'll go to the other music. No, not D&D. Oh, Chad, do you want to see something I'm going to do? Because I rewatched my Mistletoe trailer. I won't watch the whole thing. I'll just show you guys what I mean as an example what I did for Mistletoe. Hold on. I rewatched this. I'm not going to watch the whole thing because 3.5 minutes can't be bothered, right? I was showing Jinx this. The trailer I made for Mistletoe. Remember, I don't know how many people remember this trailer. God, the art's so good. So, that's when we first announced that campaign, right? And I was like, oh man, how the hell do I do an announcement video for the villain campaign? I'm going to give you guys a little exclusive of what I'm playing for like something simple. I can't afford to do this again. Each one of these art pieces was expensive. We had a budget, you know? It was like 12 art, thanks. We got like 12, we got 3 big maps. We got this, you know? We got all of these art pieces like this one. This is expensive. This is really not cheap. You know, we did all yada yada yada, right? It's several thousand. You know, it's cost several grand. I can't afford to do that for the villain campaign. So I was like, oh, what do I want to do? I don't have all this artwork. I don't want to spoil it, right? We had a budget for that given by Wizards. So I thought, okay, how do I do an announcement for the villain campaign? Whilst I'm waiting for Sam to fill in his character sheet, I should start getting it ready. I don't have all this artwork. The only artwork I got, can't use it hard. What do I do? I don't want to spoil their characters, right? I'm not going to spoil their characters, so that's the only artwork we really got. And then I thought of something. This is a tropey campaign. And I remembered something exists, chat. Something that I love. Called Dragon Strike. And Dragon Strike, for those who don't know it, is a... let me get it up here. Dragon Strike is a board game. From 1993. And it is a Dungeons & Dragons board game, right? Set in a D&D world. But it's very much a pathway for beginners to play the game. before they get into AD&D. I had this game when I was younger. And it came with a VHS to kind of teach you how to play the game. You can play at the same time. And the VHS started off in a very specific way that it's stuck in my memory. It's fucking awesome. And I thought, well, we're making a comedy tropey show. And this is fully serious, by the way. This isn't jokey. Watch the first guy. Yeah. Luckily, all the FBI that would be chasing me for this, they're all in their like 90s now. I had a flight sim video game based on it. I don't know, is it? How's it go by Nathis, by the way? Everyone, that's who makes Trials of Tav. Someone said, Nathis, by the way, they were suggesting we should add a mod that adds 700 items. Would that break the game? Does anyone know what the name of the mod is? Watch this first guy, right? So I was thinking, I buy myself a turtleneck, I slap on a black background, and we just do a quick announcement like this. Think you've watched Dungeons and Dragons? Big Bang Evil Gang. I think that's how I want to do it, you know? So obviously we don't have the artwork. We're not going to do anything like this craziness, but and their video. It's just the floating head. You know? No, not. I'll be honest with you, chap. You're gonna overcook it. Just trust me on it. It's gonna be a simple thing that I do in my room in 20 minutes. I can't get the cast to do anything. You got to think about this. These streamers. I literally can't get Sam to fill in a fucking character sheet. Okay, Sam can't even type what numbers to go in his strength, dexterity, and shit without taking 3 weeks to do it. Not because it's hard to, but because he can't be bothered to click on the goddamn chat log for 2 minutes and type it in. Meaning we're delayed on the campaign for it. And you're asking me to get them to sign a video? You lost your mind. Okay, you lost your mind. Your whole damn mind if you think that's going to happen. No way. We're just doing the floating head. With him, though? No, he was very busy. Emma, they actually did one, Nathius. That's awesome. No way. Actually, a lot of players use it and like it. It will raise the power level of the party, but the property wouldn't hurt if you continue to join challenge rate. Okay, nice. Ancient, I'll tell them. Sick. There's content, streams have content. Clicking the numbers isn't content. Yeah, but no, Demon Wolf. Okay. Chat, this is why I have to do that thing again where I go, I know these streamers better than all of you. That is not why I'm... You know what? Chat. You lost privileges to talk about. I'm not talking about it anymore. Because that always happens. Don't overcook it. Trust me on what I say. Okay? Don't expect a goddamn VHS where you go and film a bunch of things. You lost of privilege now. Chat was like,
just get Sam to film it. He would do it. I know Sam. I watch him every day. He'd film that.
Okay. Trust me. Trust me. To organize a day playing with my friends in games takes me like days. Do you know how amazing it is that Dodger pulled all those people together for her subathon? Trust me. I got to cook it on my own. with tiny budget, in my room, black screen, me introducing it like that. A couple of shitty cutaways, 30-second video, bang, bing, bosh, bang. Yeah, exactly, Matt Man, yeah. All right, should we play a game? What's people playing? Should I check on Steam? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's see. What are people playing? Oh, Helldivers had the ODST update? Did it? Is it cool? I'm looking at my following list now. Did you just play Deadlock? Just Chang, just Chang. What's a just Chang? No, I could download some Helldivers though. Do I have the room for it? Let's see. Oh no, I need to actually clear space. 2 secs. Got new characters? Yeah, we've been talking about doing it. I need to uninstall a bunch of stuff and I don't know what to uninstall. Oh, Battlefield Beta? I can't install that now, can't I? There you go. That should clear up enough room. Matt Rizzi design and shop, that's it. Revcon, thanks so much for the 27 months. Oh, I don't think I'm going to watch the update for the trailer. I think I'm actually going to play Helldivers. I'm just trying to see now if I have to... Get... Why is Battlefield 6 not letting me uninstall it, by the way? What is wrong with this game? Okay. Okay, that's gone. Could pause the game, there's no cooldown. There's cooldown. You can you each get to do it once. Thank you, Rev. Oh, yeah, if we're getting out of control. Deadlock's... I prefer... I'll be honest with you, chat. If Marvel Rivals died and Deadlock took over, I'd be happy, man. I'd be happy, man. I still had Killing Floor 3 installed even though I stopped playing it. Or like I refunded it. Okay, until a bunch. I didn't even watch Devil May Cry anime season 1, I'll be honest. The main character looked kind of lame to me. Dante looked kind of cringe. Okay, Helldivers 2, let's see. See how quickly I can download that. 135 gigabyte? That's gonna be an hour. That's our character. But is it fun cringe? Enjoy your go to Misuya. Oh, wait, the ODST stuff dropped today. The content's not coming out. That's okay. I'll save it. I'll hold it. Let's see, how long? 100 so I have to do... Well, it's 30 gigabytes. Oh, no, it'll be way quicker. It just said that you need 109 gigabytes of space. Did you know Dante? That makes sense. Why is it taking so long to download? My internet's not going that fast. It's stopping and stalling. No! If it picks up a bit, I'll happily play it. That was his face, yeah. Dodge Trainer, good idea. Hey, internet, you f***er, do it! Yeah, at the moment it's going slow. If it speeds up, it'll download pretty fast. Otherwise, we can just do the Battle for Middle-earth 2. Okay. Yeah, look at this chat. This is bullshit. Internet's gone all slow for some reason. Look, I'll show my Steam. See that at the top right? What the hell, man? Why is Steam gutting me? Prime Time UK, maybe. Yeah, I could check the other zones. turn up Jigs' PC. Because this is what, this should be like a 30-minute download. Not even that. Is that limit off? Yeah, and there's no limit. I'm on download region of London. That's the closest one. I don't know. In hell mode, no, you can't. No, I like it, Nathius. This is one of my favorite mods of all time. In hell mode, the final boss assaults can spawn as early as RS. Oh. Don't want to spam the chat with trials talk during a non-trial stream. No. I'm excited to play it tonight. Don't you want me? Okay, well, we might not play this until later. Yeah, I'm going to play Trials again tonight. Is Junior maybe that's the issue? Yeah, I guess so. I could try flicking to a different thing. Let's try UK Manchester. Okay, check this. Let's see if this works. Okay. Others, we could do the Bavmura 2. I want to do more Peak this week as well, chat. I'd like to do more Peak. I'm now the least experienced player in our group. Recommend balance generally instead of challenge mode and stuff. Yeah, I was going to suggest to the game that we do balance because I think challenge mode encourages a certain type of play style. Nathan's right, where like... Oh, they're not a difficult setting. Oh, I see. I got a feeling that challenge mode is going to just encourage us to be a bit more like campy and like bring in as much like, you know, spike growth and throw down a bunch of traps and stuff. Whereas I kind of like our free running ridiculous elements of playing together when it all goes wrong from that. So I wonder if we should slap it back. Who behind a compliment? That makes sense. Oh, speeding up. She's speeding. Come on, I want to do some democracy. By the way, chat, whilst we're waiting to see what we actually do today, if you do have a subscription, if you have Prime, if you have Gifty subs, if you have anything, you can resub here. Help support the channel, all that good stuff. If you do have that. I'm also going to try and push Sam to get his character sheet done this week. I'm hoping I can get that trailer filmed before next week, because it's just stupid and shitty and funny. Keep a Reanimal. It's a co-op Little Nightmares. No, but she might have a code. I'll ask her about. I haven't got any codes in a little while. I need to check. See where the grass. Okay, this is fucked, isn't it? What do you think, Gladiator? I thought it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Could be better. Could have more showmanship stuff. I thought the Sorcerer was the best. Steam Cloud update. Me and Jinx are going to do an off-stream playthrough of BG3 at some point. I haven't done all the character stories. I think I might save Hexblade Warlock for that. I do have Deadlock. I'm not going to barge into her games. I could do... So, should we do Baphomet of 2? Spend the same amount either way, but it's the difference between a few expensive monsters or a more... Should main part of it, not the final thing. That's fair. The injury's very strong. What are the games we got? What's around right now? Some of the weird demons Hexblade gets a BG makes me want to play it. So yeah, I only heard that recently. So it gets lots of demons and shit. That's awesome. Age of Mythology. I think people would probably prefer to watch Battle for Middle-earth 2. That nostalgia. Alright, let's see. What does Borderlands talk about, by the way? We're going to play that soon. When it comes out. What's the Rift Breaker? Oh, that game. Oh, they've got online co-op now? That's fun. What's new and trending? Oh, Herding came out. Did that game get rated well? That was quite a fun little demo. Oh, Off. You've heard good things about this game. Oh, it's going well and positive. That's interesting. Less than 2 weeks out. Another Prince of Persia game? So far, I'm disappointed by this. I'm glad it's got mixed reviews because I thought that this was going to be the whole trilogy, but... Doesn't Dune? I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I'll go back to Dune. I mean, maybe if the boys play it because it'll get sponsored, but that game wasn't super excited. I'll be honest with you. I thought it was way weaker than Age of Conan. Oh, sorry, Conan Exiles, and I feel like it needs a lot more time in the kitchen. Dice Gambit. Yeah, what was that game again? I don't know if I fancy buying one like that. A week or two is a great way to put it, yeah. It's much like Under, but it's definitely an RPG Maker classic. Oh. Interesting. I feel like if I was going to play a game like this, I should have started this a little earlier. I think we do a bit of Battlefield 2, maybe some baggage, maybe we could do. Cheeky prices, right? You want a little? We could do a little. Oh, we could totally do a little bit of what's that website called? Gaggle. Do you guys want a little gaggle? A little tease of gaggle? A little gaggling? You want a little gaggle? Join the gaggle. Sign in. What do you guys want to do? I mean, I've never done the Price is Right ones, but I could do Price is Right, Baggage, or Family Feud. The cost of things with 3 for a loop? Yeah, but do you know what? It doesn't. I know people keep saying like the Price is Right will blow your mind, but you see like a toaster, like I don't know, no, you'll see like a car and it'll be like $80, but then the inflation's all confuses me. I don't have a frame of reference of how much that person was earning at the time and what that is to them and the average person. It doesn't really work for me. US prices, yeah, and then there's a conversion rate. It doesn't, yeah, there's not as much like, that's why it's funny. No, but I think it'd be funnier if it was like, if it was Price is Right in, I don't know, the Price is Right Thailand. And then you're like, oh my God, I can get that in Thailand right now for that cheap. Oh. I'll try one, but at the time, I don't feel like it's too much conversion for me to laugh about the price. We'll do one of these. Okay? Because I don't really have any frame reference. What's up, Liam? Good evening to you, my friend. All right, let's get out of it. Let's get to Gaggle. Okay. Okay. Oh, should you just a later one? Because you guys have probably seen all the early ones, right? Okay. I was grabbing them episode. We had a little bit of luxury for anyone who wasn't offending the right-wing nation of the world. Yeah, that was pretty well. That was fun. I don't really. I do think it landed well. Oh wait, how many hanging plants baskets? Oh, the chat. I guess these. Sorry, I actually read. I actually counted these. There was 11. Yeah, they were 11. Yeah. What's your stream? Yeah. Yeah. You guys just went. Yeah. It's 23 cans. Yeah. We have to stop the apprentice right now. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's fun. I just think the whole comparison of money then to money now, it just didn't hit me as hard. It was all over the place. You know, I can't really work. I can't really put myself in the position of it. It's just too far away. They should do a version of this where it's set in a cheaper country to the UK, so I can be like, wait, if I live there, I just have to spend this much. That'd be great, you know. Like, it's pretty exciting when you hear someone goes to like a country in Asia and they're like, yeah, I got a full incredible meal for $10. That blows my mind. In the 2000s, yeah, when I was young, yeah, exactly. All right, I'm just gonna get a bottle of water. Even less, yeah. Okay. I got a bowl of peanuts. Okay. Shall we do one little game of baggage? One little game of baggage. Or do we do Battle for Middle Earth 2? I'll let you guys decide. Baggage or Battle for Middle Earth 2, chat? The evil campaign. The Good Game Show? I've never heard of this. One little bit baggage? Fine. Before chat tells me they've watched all of these, though. Oh, Pointless would be genius, Levo. Pointless would actually be a great game for this. But it's owned by the BBC, so that's probably why. That's probably why they don't have it. What? Oh. Max, you don't actually do that. I don't know, but yeah. Webcam or piss? Okay. Let's go, Dave. Oh. Dexter vibes on that one. Jason's cool. Oh. Of course he is. It's called Chad too. Chad the surfer, used car salesman. This guy is great. And did it say Wisconsin he's from? Who lost their virginity to a girl they met in a chat room? That's not bad at all. I don't think it's Chad. Chad lost his virginity on the beach, man. She was 49. I was 17. All right, let's go. Okay. I'm assuming that his car is dirty because he does a... What does he do for a job? Yeah. Yeah, I could smell it on him. I love when gay is the punchline. Seriously bad red flag on that guy. Giga Chad. He's the best. Chad's awesome. Wait, that's a really good idea, though. Wait. That's kind of a good idea, though, you know? Yeah, can you imagine if paparazzi is all just a big conspiracy theory and actually all celebrities pay for their own ones? No one wants to follow them. According to YouGov, 90.9% of Americans met partner through work, mutual friends, a dating app or platform, or chance encounter above. It's got to be C. No, oh, wait, 19, no, yeah. 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 I think work will be way higher. And mutual friends will probably be the highest. Alright. I mean, too many nuts. They're so nice. Oh, damn. That's surprising. Yeah, I've shoved in some nuts into my mouth. I'm putting these down. Mm-hmm. That I can see why that's baggage. It's not really a red flag, but I can see why it's baggage. That makes sense. That's a red flag. That's a red flag. That's Chad. That's Chad. We know Chad. To be fair, it's Chad. Wait, the guy in the middle said that's awesome. Okay, you're an idiot. You're thinking it's first time then, love. Because you're an idiot. Clearly, he's looking after his grandmother. You could not date them for that. That's fair. I don't think he's... it's stupid. It's got... go with... Please say B. Please say B. They're probably going to... I'm guessing they're going to say C. But I'm going B. Because B is the correct choice. Oh, I forgot about A. Yeah, she might not like A. Yeah, you're right. All right, match him up. This is tough, actually. Because the guy in the middle said that's awesome about the erotic webcast. Although I would have put him feels like it. You know what? I think they just edited. No, no, I'm not. I'm gonna do this. CAB. It's cab. It's cab. Just because the Jason guy was like, that's awesome about the erotic webcast. Unless they edited it weird. They might have just edited it differently, though. Yeah. I know it. I cabbed it. I followed you. I'm watching Taskmaster. Good pick. It's a great show. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Honestly, though, how could? What did he do? Like, he stole the game. Yeah, he's a freak. Okay, let's see. Pouring on love. He's creepy. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like that. Shut the fuck up. I'd say her age. My guy. My guy. This poor girl has to pick between two of the worst. According to Neighbor.com, which item is most likely to be kept as a relationship memento? Ooh. Art feels right, but I'm going to say kitchenware. Because it's different. Art feels right. Kitchenware, though, I could see. Oh, memento, though. Fuck. What's this guy talking about? What are you up to, Jinx? Are you finished streaming already? It's free kitchenware? Yeah, I guess it's not a memento. Why don't I just stick my instincts? Oh, it just felt too obvious. He needs glasses. Do you know what I mean? His face is missing glasses. It'd suit him. I'd wear fake glasses if I was him. Which one of these is... Okay, let's see which is the bad. I get paid to massage old ladies. I get paid to wrestle for gay men. I get paid to donate semen for research. Okay, this guy is acting like they've come to him for his cum. But he came to them. 100% this guy spunks it in jars. You're 100% right. None of that's baggage? Not really. Okay. There's the 150k in debt and jobless. That goes with the whole grandmother thing, and that's what they're probably trying to force you into. Hooters has banned me for life, or I sleep with my shoes on. One of these is horrific. Right? And it's the shoes. It is the shoes. Oh. That changes their mind. Galador, thanks so much for the 14 months, my dude. Chat, have you got a sub? If you can sub, if you can gift sub, if you can prime sub, it's gift time to do it. Lovely. September's coming up, though. Save your gifts for that, maybe. Thank you, Galador. Okay. I mean, I'll be honest, I wouldn't want to date either of these dudes. Thank you, DJ, for the prime. Thank you, 6 months, man. I appreciate it. Wait, I'm winning. Yeah, because you have to know I'm winning because I'm winning. Because I'm the best. She gets rid of Dave. She gets rid of Dave. She doesn't like the gay men thing. She's intimidated by it. She's insecure by it. And then she heard the word attorney. She heard the word attorney and she thought, I'm lawyering up. I'm lawyering up. That's what she said. He will murder her? You're not wrong. And he steals panties. He a freak. Woo! Yeah, that's what I thought. That someone look that dude up. He has murdered someone by now. Next thing, yeah. So first place is me, then it's Jason, then it's Clever Deity. According to OkCupid, daters from which country are most likely to consider an open relationship? France, Netherlands, Canada, or Spain? I think France is full of... France, horny. Trust me. The French are horniest. It might be Netherlands. Max, you're literally just copying my answers. The French, they love it. Netherlands, though, it's French adjacent. They could easily be there. Spain? What? No, Morphus, I think you think the term you're looking for is horny. The horny. Get pissed on my dude. I feel like the A is the most sensible one. B is strange. I know she's some sort of like she's scared of ghosts. I don't know. Wildly piss on the nightstand. It's so out there that I feel like it could be true. It could be true. Maybe it's for a health reason. I wonder if she's a piss girl. She's a piss girl. She's a pisser. Oh, that's gross. That's a wild reason. Before I say yes or no, I thought, okay, you know how there's those idiots who think like, oh, using urine to like, you can put it on spots and it's really good for that, or an idiot that might sip it. I would have gone like, oh, she's just fucking stupid. That's just lazy. Like you could teach someone to drop the stupidity. That one you can't teach. Yeah, he doesn't give a shit. You kidding me? He don't give a shit. Yeah, I thought she'd be a sipper. I thought she'd be a piss sipper. Be like, oh no, it's a good way of detoxing. Chat, have you ever peed in a bottle? Like, you ever peed in a bottle whilst you're in your home? No? Of course I have. Not as a regular occurrence. Do you know what's scary? When you pee in a bottle and you got a big stream. And it's going... It's getting to the top and you're like... Oh, shit. I once was at a festival. And I was really drunk and I peed in a can. And it went everywhere. I was really drunk. And I thought, oh, I'm just going to pee in this. In my tent. Hand got coated. Slap on the ground. It was a really stupid idea. I was very drunk. He accepts it for sure, right? Latrine, nice. She's not interested in him. Oh, wait, hold on. According to OkCupid, how much do daters usually spend on a first date? $50. 100? Oh shit. We got some big guesses here. Okay. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. There it is. Max, you dropped all the way off, mate. Oh, look at that. Told you it was going to be me, then Jason, then Clever. Called it. Oh, look at that. Clean. 700 points. Anyway, I'm going to go find a bottle to piss in. Be right back. 2 seconds, chat. Sorry, chat. And the correspondence for Jinx for anytime Jinx's mum texts me, I'm the one who has to answer it because Jinx's phone doesn't work, so everything goes through me, and Mum needed her now. We might play a game of Deadlock, chat. Because she said, I was playing Deadlock. I was like, oh, well, where's my invite, you little shit? And then she said, you want to play around now? And you know what, chat? I kind of do. I've heard it's much harder. And then that way we can play one game of this. Why is my Steam? My Steam is lagging. It's chunking. The Big Joe Deadlock, that's right. That's what they say. I've heard they're good. I want to try one. Alright, let me find the Deadlock category. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see. What am I covering up down here? Probably not much, right? Items, maybe? Don't. Hey, Jinx.
Hello.
I've heard you wanted to play Deadlock with me super bad.
Yeah. You're just so amazing.
This game used to talk shit right whenever you like did badly. Like you tell you.
Music sucks.
Oh, who's Billy the Goat?
Happy to be.
Yeah, so there's new characters.
Hey, Doorman.
Sorry, I'm a little late. Had to finish the chapter I was on.
Okay. Oh, they got a whole like lobby thing you build up to. I thought I heard that there was a big Englishman in this game.
Englishman?
Yeah. You are doorman. You're a doormat, bruv. Why is it laggy? It feels laggy. Oh my god, it's really framey.
Oh, is it? For me, it was pretty good.
Might be. Oh, it might be that thing that when it first loads up, right? You haven't
Yeah.
played in ages because you played a few games before. Though. Were you practicing like you did with Peak? Chat. Jinx practices Peak now in half time.
I don't practice Peak. I've played it like 3 times off stream on my Steam Deck 'cause I needed a game to play.
Yeah.
I don't practice it.
You don't? No, it's try hard. We'd be lying in bed and she'd be staying up all night trying to actually like get to the top of Peak. Okay.
That's not true. I've only tried 3 times.
Out of like what? How many days? How long ago did we play? 6 days ago, and 3 of those days we were away on a trip. So every time she can, she'll practice it.
So I play Peak for half an hour and you say I'm practicing?
You play hours now.
No, I don't. It's like half an hour.
I say, I mean,
Joe, I'm gonna come up there and freaking poo in your mouth. Stop.
don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, can I practice characters?
Yeah,
Wait, she's
Oh,
hot.
yeah.
The character you're playing is hot.
I know.
Hello.
I
Jinx is a
know.
better overall game because that. Max, your bait has gotten so worse over the years. I'm winning.
Hit escape.
Okay.
Change heroes.
I see. Wait. How many new characters are there?
think
Wait, who's
only
Sinclair?
4 are out. Oh, that was in the first wave of new characters.
Oh, I haven't played since like the game first
Yeah.
started. Viper's new to me, I think. Okay. So you're playing Mina the vampire. Wait, no, but I remember Mirage. He was the first new character, right? Mirage.
Yeah. Him and Shiv.
Yes, I remember Shiv. Okay.
Oh hey,
Yo, Jay Dow, thanks for the sub.
hey J-Dow, thank you for subbing to Joe.
Thank you, bud. I don't know. Should I try someone new then? Let's see. Where's this doorman?
He's the ginger one.
May your time in New York
Jam,
be
you above his name.
unforgettable.
So what does he do? He goes bang, 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 bang. Okay, and then he throws that. What does that
And
do?
people say Lash
It's
is
like a grenade.
delusional.
Like a
But
grenade?
it hurts whoever it passes through.
Oh. Okay, can I choose to detonate earlier or no? What happens when it's on the ground? Wait, how do I see what the things do?
Open up the hero select thing again. And then on the right you can hover over the icons of the spells you want to learn about.
Oh, I see. The spirit damage impact after short delay explodes. The additional spirit damage causing affected enemies to suffer reduced weapon accuracy. Okay, that's good. Place 2 connected doors in the world. Players and most projectiles enter in one door, exit the other. I can't want to play the old man again. Send out a luggage cart that does spirit damage. Pause enemy heroes along its path. Okay. Send the target's physical.
You
Wait,
make
what does that
for a
do? So you
lovely
just, there was something-
companion.
pause. Okay. And send the target's body back. Send the target's physical body to be a guest of the Baroness Hotel. The guest is then promptly making their way to the exit elevator, where they'll be sent back to their original position. I don't understand what that means. That sounds crazy, but okay. Let's see. So that pushes you. If you do that, this allows you to do. Okay, deploy. Why can't I put it down? Invalid position. What the? Oh, it has to be on a. Oh, I see. It actually has to be on a thing. And then you put the second one down on another wall, and it will go through. That's kind of sick, though, isn't it?
Destiny awaits.
Wait, you can pull some crazy shit through this. And then
I'll get you settled.
and if I do this,
Excuse me.
okay. All right, cool. Maybe I'll try. Should play?
Yeah.
I'm only gonna do one round because I want to get some food before we do Trials of Tavern, an hour and a half. And then I guess I'll see you tomorrow after that because you're not in the team anymore for that game anymore.
Oh,
You know why?
why?
No, I couldn't come up with a funny reason. I don't know why. Wait, do I choose my character now?
Yeah, so this is where you do the thing where you choose who you
Oh,
cryo
I
and
see.
stuff. So left click to add them, and then right click to up the cryo.
Oh, my game's so
on them.
laggy.
The anticipate. Just promise me
Why is
you
it so
won't.
laggy?
The only way this day.
Let's get to work.
I don't like to talk about my past, but I'm ready to move forward.
Oh, I
gotta
see.
go back to the left.
Remove.
Good. More
Okay,
time
let's
for me
get-
to work out new ways to hurt Lash.
Who's Holiday? She looks cool.
She was also like a midway edition. I played her on stream because that's the one that Sam wants to play the most, but she's so hard.
I
you staring
want to
at,
get good
buddy?
at. I like Billy the Goat, the punk rock
Me
goat.
too. I like him. He's fun. He's a melee.
At the Baroness, we always strive for perfection.
I guess I'll try that. Try them. Let's try a Holiday.
Justice
She
isn't
looks
always
cool.
swift, but it comes for everyone.
You go completely
What do you
weird,
think about
Shrew.
the
I got-
magician
You
guy?
think the OA people ask me if I'm angry all the time?
Oh,
And it's
that
like,
guy. I
yeah,
haven't looked at any of his
I'm
abilities.
pissed. Why aren't you?
He looks awesome though.
Yeah, he looks funny.
It's gonna be a long
right, sure.
day, isn't it?
I'll do this. Wait, how many do I have to pick? 5?
I think it's at least 3.
At least 3 non-new heroes required to queue. Oh. Fuck. Who do I want to play other than these guys though?
Well,
Old
you
man.
want to put the cryo on them too.
I am at your service.
Hey, you taste.
It's important to never overlook
Nice.
the
I put
how.
them twice. Yeah. Okay, you got it. Okay. I'm watching your stream while you do it.
I don't remember how to play this game at all. I haven't played this game in like.
So you have the lanes, and then you have the minions, and you
I remember
need to,
that.
like,
You get gear,
you
don't you?
deny them the orbs, and then you kill the people, and you kill the turrets, and then you win. Oh, also another cool thing. Press B.
No one
Do
stands
your
between
build
me
right
and my
now while you're
destiny.
here. You look at the build browser, which build you want.
Oh. I know. I might as well just click on. I don't know. Frick it. Oh, we got our shins kicked in. Okay.
Oh yeah, I played with
Oh,
Taco
shit,
and
I'm
JL,
holiday.
and we sucked.
I'll just go for this build. I don't know. I don't even know our abilities yet. Oh shit. Barrel explodes. Dealing spirit damage upon knock up. The barrel can be detonated early.
Noble.
Excuse me?
Helping your friend.
Bounce pad.
It's noble.
Crash shot seems like the smart one to go. So I throw a barrel, explode it. Have a bounce
you can
pad.
shoot at it.
Throwing a lasso doing damage.
Oh, I was looking at builds. How rude.
Let me show you.
Smashing the heads. Smashing the heads. Okay, popping some headies. Did people look down? Do they do the thing where you look down each sights?
No.
Oh, I'm missing all those shots. Oh, she's fucking me up. Is that passability? Yes, passability. Yeah, I don't remember how to play all this shit. I'm pretty hurt.
Yeah, this game is hard by the way, Joe, so I don't feel...
Oh yeah, don't worry. That's why I think I like the Billy Goat dude because he's melee based, right?
Yeah.
This game's a very.
He's the one I did the best with when he came back.
How do you melee again?
Cute.
Okay.
And you press F to parry. So if they want to punch you and you press
Oh
F
yeah.
at the right time.
I remember that.
It's a lot to remember and relearn.
I was a big boy on the old.
Start running, pal.
Dude, there's a delay though. When I shoot the things that like confirm a kill.
This stuff's more
There's a
unstable
delay.
than my first Merrick.
Yeah, so now they like go flat. So you
I see.
can't like do it straight away.
What do you mean?
So you
Oh,
know
I see.
the
So you can't
orbs?
push. Yeah, you can't push
Yeah,
early.
you can't do it straight away. It kind of like fixes when people were like able to get them before you because pinged it and stuff.
Oh dear. Do I have to zoom back to home to heal, or isn't there another way to heal
Yeah.
early?
Well, you can buy
done
an
playing
item
nice.
called Ping Light.
Oh, I definitely forgot to buy an item. Was I meant to at the beginning? Or
No, not at the beginning.
okay. Press number
Can't
buttons.
afford one.
Swing by any time.
Okay, I see.
Don't mess with the law.
Okay, get
I'm
this
ready to go
bounce
in.
pad. Okay, let me try this out. Oh, I see. I gotta be better at headshots for this character then.
See pockets.
Okay. Try and.
I always get my man.
I see.
No way that close just to see. Oh, that was so close.
I'm freaking us up out here.
She nearly got a kill.
Should I go back at this point, chat? Oh, can I?
I got
go
a
back
permit
anymore?
for these.
Oh dear, it's about to get bad. I keep pressing the wrong button to buy.
Now go out there and impose your will.
Yeah, me for buy.
No space bar. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna come back to my dude, okay? I need a heal, man. I don't want them just jumping on us. God, yeah, there's so much to remember, but I do like... This game is always awesome. Okay. Oh, God, I feel so slow on this zip line. I like the big chunky characters like, is it Abram?
Yeah.
He's sick. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, let's get this motherfucker. Oh, shit.
Our yellow wolf is under attack.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. He's going for it. Nice, I'm coming. Did you get him, dude? Oh, no, I did.
No.
How did she get away from that chat? Did she have something on her? Look, I'm just doing shite. Who are you playing right now?
Haze. I'm in the green lane.
Oh, nice.
Setting a barrel.
Yeah, I'm actually playing a character that used to main.
Of course you're a Haze main.
Ready to move.
I was too. She was sick.
Yeah, she was really cool.
In fact, I was the first Haze main in our little group, and then everyone started playing her in every like thing game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, nice. You deal with them?
All right. I got something for you.
Oh, they didn't get her. Got her. Headshot, baby.
Put him down.
Woo! Get put down. Let's not push her like. What the hell was my ulti I just did that, chat? I didn't actually really know.
You got expensive taste.
I wasn't really sure I should go for that.
Our yellow wolf is under.
Oh my god,
Take
no!
him down. It's gonna blow.
We're gonna work out the range of that shit. Oh man, bad spot. No. Oh, no.
I paid your salary, Holiday. I can use this.
Got his ass. Get fucking baited, my dude. I'm out of here. Shit, the bed.
I see the doorman.
I can drain the tower. That's awesome. Does anyone need help?
Can't wait to play with these.
Actually, wait. I'm gonna buy. I should buy. Let's get long range.
You win whatever fight you're about to start.
I'll get back to my thing. My tower goes. We already lose it? I already lost it, didn't we? Where's everyone dying?
Yellow lane.
I'm coming.
I'm not messing around.
Throwing a barrel.
Ow.
Take this gift.
Dude.
I got something for you.
Hold on. Yep, didn't do anything there, do it. This is a bit of a stupid thing for me to do. Anytime now. Anytime now. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. I was trying to come over and I was going to kill the camp on the way there. I'm doing so little damage against the camp. I'm actually going to go back and heal.
Green Guardian has been defeated.
Oh god, that's really bad.
I got a kill. You did.
Nice done, babe.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm going to see if I can get back to blue. My bad, my bad. I mean, I got a lot of stuff there for that. Got a lot of cash, a lot of readies, a lot of...
God, the bellboy is super fast. I'm trying to catch up.
I'm gonna help push your lane. Oh, you just got loads of cash all of a sudden. You just got like 2k.
Yeah, it's because I'm fighting a camp right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm dead. Wait, I'm in some sort of realm. What do I do in here?
Oh, you have to get to the end.
Oh, shit.
We must stop Seven before it's too late.
Oh.
Punched him!
Very nice done.
As always.
Oh, you still fighting down there? I'm coming back if you are. Are you fighting?
Hmm?
Are you fighting someone?
Spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Thank you though for carrying.
Leave them to me.
Oh, he's jumping on me. He's jumping on me.
I'm coming. I'm not.
Time to go flying.
Oh, we gotta get out of here.
Yep, that's it. That's it. That's it.
Go big or go home.
Okay, they got scared. I'm out of here.
Oh, that was close. That's fun though. Okay, now I've got to pull back. I had a good early start to the game and that's shit. I want to get back there and hold those things off. This girl's very headshot dependent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably the worst one for me to start coming back with. Yeah, it's got range, okay.
Setting dynamite.
Our green walker is under attack.
Incoming. Setting up a bounce pad.
Oh wait, I could have pulled her in. Okay, if she does that again, she's frecked. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. I wasted my ulti. I didn't really. I thought. Yeah.
Here comes the barrel.
You bastard. I used it and missed with it. I was using it too willy-nilly, you know.
I got the end.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Bounce pad down.
Right us.
Oh.
Oh, I'm getting slammed. Yeah, hold on.
Oh, get away from that. The green stuff.
Yeah, I remember that shit. I remember hating that guy.
Pocket?
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked playing him.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep pushing out this lane. Big iron, big iron.
You're going down.
Pocket leave.
They'll back down. They'll be feeling that.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I'm gonna try and get back over there. What's a good amount of cash to go back with and spend?
3k.
Oh shit, okay. Well further ahead than that.
So you have the early items and the mid game items and then the late game items.
And they all build into them and stuff, right? Okay, hold on, if I can do this quickly, grab some crap here. Sure.
Completing the ritual.
Go, 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 go. See if I can get to these guys and whatever I can to stop it.
Barrels out. Bet they got regrets now.
Me and Hayes, do it, buddy.
It's me.
I meant Blaze, whatever his name is. Probably not Blaze.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Ah, shit. I gotta get that middle fight's kicking off.
Our green walker is under attack.
Where are they?
Hope I got this position right.
I killed them.
You on both?
Dude, there's so many buffs down here.
I'm hearing shit kicking off, but... Oh, I see. Oh, they're killing our friends. Wait, someone's coming through here?
Throwing a barrel.
Right here somewhere? I don't know anything.
Enemy.
The Billy Goat guy.
Shot him in the ass.
Go get him. I got something for ya.
Bring me Seven's head.
Is there someone in there with you?
Our yellow walker is under attack.
The Billy Goat guy. I'm not really doing much.
Called my shot.
Our green walker is under attack.
Deny me, little shit. Oh, I gotta pull out.
Ready to get pursuit.
Oh shit, no! Where'd you go, Jigs? You just left me!
I didn't have that much health. I had to go.
I got out of it. I got out of it. It's fine.
Coming back.
Oh, they're hurt. They're hurt. They're hurt. Knocked him off. Oh my god, my ulti's annoying to hit. Shit. Nice.
Oh.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Come back a sec and then come back in. You good?
I got one. I'm gonna die for it.
I'm trying to keep off you.
I had level 5 health.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Woo.
Somehow I'm still alive in this game and I don't know how.
Our
I haven't done nearly as much.
under attack.
My ulti is so much harder to hit than I thought it would be.
I got four with that king.
Our yellow walker has been
I'm kind of just
defeated.
grabbing items at the moment. I don't know what they do. I gotta farm more. That's my big issue right now.
You're not gonna stop me.
It's okay.
I'm gonna take them
I move
apart.
over to get this farm and everyone comes along, takes it all. God damn it!
That's because everyone's speaking the same thing. I'm sorry. Go kill them.
Yeah, it's a little different when you're the one at 13k, you know? Our blue walker is under attack.
When do I get Ricochet?
I remember Ricochet being awesome.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I gotta go over to the other side.
Strength will be yours. Our green walker is under attack.
I'm gonna try and get to that and save it.
Shoot him already.
Okay, so I can. Okay. Well, now I've learned finally what my ultimate does. That sucks. I have to use it with other people. It feels so. What a weird ultimate for this character. She's a headshot specialist, and yet my ulti is to run in there and grab someone and drag them into the rest of the group.
Yeah, and it does no damage.
Yeah, that's such a stupid, like, it doesn't fit her build at all. I'm so confused by that. Shit, I'm gonna have to try and get to the middle with you guys. Oh, you're over on the right. Yeah, really weird ulti.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
You are perfection.
Catch!
Our blue walker is under attack.
Setting dynamite. Setting up a bounce pad. Here comes the barrel.
Spent so long trying to hit my own barrels. Get it. Oh.
Go big or go home.
Oh. Get the fuck away from me, goat man.
The spirit earth is waiting to drain. Our green walker is under
I'm
attack.
fucking misclipped. Oops.
They destroyed the walker on breach.
Watch this.
Nice, yeah. Frick him up. That's one.
And that's how you do it.
That's 2, baby.
Hey, you're shredding. You're MVP at the moment. Let's just keep pushing this lane. I feel like we haven't really been pushing as much as we should. Oh god.
Oh, Avon, save this.
Take him out before they escape.
Okay, I'm bringing this guy back here.
Time to do what I do best. They took out Abrams.
I'm missing my shots, man.
I got something for you.
Oh my god, I missed the shots I'm out. Come on, reload. And
They took out Hayes.
Oh no, how could he see that?
Setting him back.
he was right on your tail the entire time. I won't die here. No, my first death! I mean, I haven't really done much in this game. You know it's better to melee them? I didn't know that because this is my first game playing this in about a year and a half. I want to say. Right after the game came out. God, I don't know what to... How do I get these? Launch with a jump pad? Probably, actually. No, don't sell that. I'm just kind of pressing buttons that look good. Oh dear, he's about to get the thing in
The
here.
urn has been delivered.
That makes sense though. Hitting many of the buttons does feel like it might be better. Oh, help me! Oh god!
Tied up.
No, you're not. Because this.
No one's untouchable.
So what? You throw them at the ground thing that you throw them at your feet and then you do it. Try it out. Throw barrel and melee.
I'll pick them apart.
Oh, you just melee it and it was.
I always
Okay,
get my
okay.
man.
Dude, the Billy Goat guy is tough for me to beat.
Yeah, you need like some sort of tank killer thing to beat him, right? He does seem very much one of my kind of characters for sure.
Bullseye.
Yeah, I'll wait for these guys to come around here. That's beautiful. Oh, he should have looked through there. That was big monies.
I know how to make it hurt.
Big money.
Let me show you why I'm the law.
What up, Goomba? Thanks so much for the 5 months, man. Yeah, I'll try the melee bow. So I basically have to swing it straight away, right? Or do I aim the bows at the ground?
They'll be feeling that.
Here comes the barrel.
I'm done playing nice. I'm not messing around.
Well, the reload on this goes tough.
Oh my god, the Billy Goat guy is obsessed with me.
I'm gonna come. I'm coming. Okay. I forgot to do the melee thing. Oh, I missed her. Got it.
Yeah,
We
let's
should talk to
go.
local law enforcement about that one.
I got 6k to spend. I should probably get back and spend that, right?
Setting dynamite.
Flash is looking for a fight.
We really need to push a lane and get
Yeah, we're not pushing.
things. Yeah, we're not.
I'll stop pushing. I'll just stop pushing a lane.
Hate to be on your bad
Get rid of this one. I'm gonna stop the guy on the right. I'll stop. Wait, no, I'm gonna come down there. I don't want. Where do I go? No, I'll go right. I'll stop that push from happening.
Barrel's out.
Bet they got regrets now.
Oh no.
It's gonna blow. Start running, pal.
I will boast.
Game gets some guff, but I bet it takes your powers. It is fun. You aim where you want the barrel to go. Jump, throw, melee. Let me give it a go.
Ready to bring them in.
So we like this, right? Jump, throw, Q. Okay, I have to do it much faster than that.
I'm gonna take them apart. Here comes the barrel.
Did I hit it first? Did I do it that time? I feel like I did it. And you light the fuse when you whack it, I'm guessing, right?
Oh.
It's huge. I'm gonna see if I can come around because you guys are getting the craziness, aren't you?
You need to make a stand and stop them.
I don't know the map at all. I don't know the goddamn map at all.
Throwing a barrel.
Oh, I see. You fling them when you do that.
I got away.
Pick my target. Them for long.
Shit. Okay, I see. That's 6400. That's 6400. You have to be in the air if you want to go straight. Got it. So you have to jump and then do. My fingers are, it's very awkward. Q and 1.
Yeah, right?
That's very awkward.
It's so...
I still think she's the
My
dumbest.
hand doesn't feel comfortable when I play this
No.
game.
I feel like my F should be my... What's F do? I feel like F should be melee. Or V. Ever's the parry, that's right, yeah. Mouse on 5. My mouse is old school. Doesn't have all these fancy bots.
To make a stand and stop them.
Setting a barrel. Barrel's out. Nice teamwork.
Okay, let's push aside. I'm gonna push down the right side, yellow. See if I can push that thing back all the way.
Setting dynamite. Time is up.
Don't you do it! Don't you do it! I'm dead. God, I hate this guy. I remember hating this fucking guy. Jacob Lash is an asshole. The QEFC. I put melee and Mario on mouse buttons. Now that makes way more sense. Like, it does feel like a game that you need to rebind a lot. It's just very... Things are in awkward positions.
I'm trying so hard to get this thing down. I'm gonna die anyway.
I mean, we have someone who is 2 for 10 for 4, 3 for 13 for 2. Oh, they're 7 for dominate.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
How long these games are, by the way. I was going to say, we're going to make dinner before thingy starts in an hour. Oh god, the respawn time is so long. Oh nice, we did get something there. Okay, that's wait, did that count? Did I buy it? Okay, don't double click. Okay. Let's try again.
You fought off the Amber Hand. Well done.
Incoming.
No, what? No, what? No, I did the thing. No! Okay, now I'm kind of pissed. I did my ultimate on Jacob Lash, and I thought I locked him out of his ultimate, and I guess it rather didn't hit, or his one went over mine. That pisses me off. I thought I was cooking with that one.
The urn has been delivered.
That wasn't out, was it?
Does ult code to channel before it starts? A little bit. I think the ulti's terrible. The damage is like nothing. 221? It just... I don't know why you'd give a character that is meant to be a headshot specialist essentially a support ulti. She should have had like a aiming shot, like unload your whole fucking magazine or chamber.
They won't take.
Okay.
I got something for ya. It's gonna blow.
I see. You want to aim down? It's mostly a bounce spam at the moment. Oh, so I'm playing it wrong.
Mina's missing.
So I should be spamming my barrels way more. I see.
Yellow.
No time for
York
fear.
needs. Let's take out 7. Yellow needs help.
Incoming.
I see. Yeah, that doesn't feel that cool.
Ready to move.
They're pushing heavy. That missed.
Bounce pads down.
It's just the beginning.
It's time.
Oh, again, sorry, that poison's fucking me up. And it's all those shots just done.
I like to see.
Oh,
Fighting
Infernus.
And Barra gives like 8 damage to get multiple.
Oof.
Oh, that's a shame. I was kind of excited for playing the character. I was a bit like, I see. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this girl then. It's mostly about the barrels. Especially if it's like melee barrel throwing. It's really home for like a 6-shooter kind of gunslinger character. No, and that wasn't a good enough range. We're about to get killed over here.
Here comes the barrel. Took out Wraith. Ready to get some airtime.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
Oh, they're shooting me. A headshot Seattle Spirit. Did make up into explosions? That's what I was doing. That's what I don't like about it. I think the barrels are the least exciting part about her, other than like shooting them.
This is a great read.
Yeah, she's
Ready to get some airtime.
fucked him up though, didn't I?
Took him out. Don't mess with the law. You are not gonna stop me.
Like, I get it. Like, I get why you might like it. I was coming in with like a 6-shooter kind of mindset. I was really hyped for like a, like almost like a McCree.
I'm done playing nice.
Cassius, whatever he's called now.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
I'm gonna have to see if I can stop them doing that jump. I don't know.
They have the rejuvenator. We gotta play this smart.
We're getting destroyed by objectives at the moment.
The urn has been dropped.
Ready to move.
Oh shit, I'm dead. I didn't realize how deep I was. 82-second respawn? Oh shit, this is it. This is... I'm not coming back for a while. I could take a 20-minute break.
I just took forever. Oh, I don't know my ult. Oh. No, I just came back. I literally just waited like 10 minutes, please. No!
Well, that's it. This is it.
Our defenses are crumbling.
I've done fucking text, yeah. Jesus Christ.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
Well, there you go. GG.
Look at our teammates. 4-11, 2-13, 5-16. The game is so hard.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm coming back. Here I come. Watch this. I did hit them with a massive barrel at the end, which was quite nice. Although it just makes my score worse. Unnecessary extra death. Well, I don't know how much my stream wants to watch. It's Deadlock, but I enjoyed playing it. Maybe I'll take days off to play it with you. Oh shit. That character was way too specialized for me.
Yeah, I felt the same way when I played her.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna end chat. I'm gonna see you guys over on Sam and Lawman's streams in an hour for more Trials of Tav. I'm gonna go make some dinner for us. I'll see you guys then, okay? Much love, everybody. Take care. Bye.